This is an exciting day. Exciting day for track and field. An exciting day for Nelson University getting to host our very first conference track meet.
Yeah, it is very exciting. This is the first time the Sooner Athletic Conference has been able to broadcast it, so we are happy to bring that to you from the Nelson University Sports Network. And we're just about to get started with the women's outdoor heptathlon, starting with the 100-meter hurdles. We have 3 different competitors in that: Jasmine Jackson from Wayland Baptist, Skylar Morris from Nelson University, and Morgan Wood from College of the Ozarks. Should be a fun one. Today we're just having a few heptathlon events and a few decathlon events, and later tonight we're having the 10,000-meter races for both men and women. Should be a fun day. Should be a fun week. I'm really excited to see all the athletes and get this thing going and see some really good athletes perform.
We're looking at the hurdles event, the 100-meter hurdles for the girls in the Sooner. The conference record is 13.65. The NAIA record is 12.84.
Wow.
We want to look at some really fast times. When it was the 110 meters, the world record was 12.8. So we're looking at almost a second slower from the world record. I don't know that we'll see a world record today, but wouldn't it be
amazing.
fun to see a conference record broken? And then also what we do need to think about, Ethan, is in every event that takes place this weekend will be this track's records.
Yes, it will.
So
Very true.
whoever wins an event, they're set a track record, Nelson University on our facility track. It's going to be a wonderful, wonderful time. It looks like we've got a thumbs up from our official.
Perfect. And the lane assignments, we have Jasmine Jackson in lane 2, Skylar Morris lane 4, Morgan Wood lane 6. So that'll be the lane assignments as they get ready. Just getting their last warmed up, kicking their legs out a little bit.
And there's your first gun.
Off. About even over the first hurdle. Skylar Morris just a little bit. Another gun. I think somebody might have false started. That's why we're getting the multiple guns.
Yeah, that's what that is. We had a false start, so they get to walk back and do it again.
That was a pretty late second gun. I'm surprised they stopped it at that point.
Like 4 hurdles down.
Yeah, which is, I mean, I guess they get a little bit of warm-up, but I bet they're probably winded at this point. And in something like the heptathlon, that is not something you want to be. With how many events you have to do, you want to keep your body very fresh, very
That's right.
ready for the rest of the events.
In this, Ethan, they're running with the wind. They've got the wind at their back, and so if we have a record, we might put an asterisk beside it, wind aided.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what the wind is today, but yeah, I'm sure you can hear it on the broadcast. There are some gusts out here.
It's a Texas wind blowing.
Yes, it is, especially Waxahachie, as I'm a baseball player, and wind is always blowing in from right field, and that's what it is today.
So if we see a ball go over the right field fence, that's a ball that's been hit real well.
Yes, it is. Yes, sir.
Right. That's right.
Yes, sir.
Well, it looks like our competitors are not going back to the starting gate. They're going to a side over here. I guess we'll get some information on what's going on.
Wonder if they might be doing a decathlon event and then going back to the hurdles. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah,
well, our next scheduled event is on the track, and it's the men's 100 meters.
Yes, it is. So yeah, we'll just have to move the hurdles out of the way.
So we'll see what they're doing.
I guess we'll take this time to preface the decathlon. For the decathlon, the competitor, we have 5 separate competitors from 3 schools. Lonnie Irving from Wayland Baptist, Josiah Windcreck from Nelson University, Hayden Boydston from Texas Wesleyan, Hudson Woods from Nelson University, and Marcus McLemore from Wayland Baptist. Should be fun. To me, doing the heptathlon decathlon is just amazing. The amount of athleticism and just different abilities and different kind of events is truly remarkable.
Yeah, when you're looking at a decathlete, you're looking at somebody that can excel in many, many different facets. They're runners, they're jumpers, they're just great athletes.
Yeah.
Well, I thought we would get an explanation of what happened, but it
not looking like we're getting one right now.
Doesn't look like the girls are even going back towards the track.
Yeah, wonder if they're checking on something. I'm not entirely sure, but that's kind of what track is a little bit. It's very high paced while the event's going on. While it's not, it's kind of just some sitting and waiting.
And we get to fill that time. You know, when you think about Nelson University getting to host this event, the exciting thing for us is when we look at all of our students, and you know, Ethan Kern is a student, a marketing major or media major. He's gonna do some incredible things. But what a great experience for our student body. If you look around, you'll see students on cameras, you'll see students setting up and doing different things for the event, and it's this type of production comes from a great leadership of John Cookman and his crew, and his staff are students, and it's just wonderful to see how well they step in and they fill their roles, and they learn and they grow from it. Now we got girls going back to the starters box, Ethan, and we've got a white flag being held.
It's good to see.
So it looks like we're going to have a race after all.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure if it was a false start or if something else happened, but I'm kind of assuming it was a false start. But yeah, it should be. Hopefully this one is able to be ran for the full 100 meters. It was a clean start for all the women over the 4 hurdles, able to get over them without making any contact or knocking any of the hurdles over, which has got to help the confidence a little bit.
Yeah, and as we were coming out of the early, Morgan Wood jumped out. She was pretty good pace ahead of the other two. They were right there together over the first 3 hurdles. Looked like Morgan was starting to make some distance between her and the other 2 runners. But starters giving some directions and talking to them. Looks like we're getting ready to race.
That's a little bit of the beauty of the heptathlon and decathlon as well. If you do really well or really poorly in an event, you have time to make it up and
that's right.
Average out. If you have a really good event and you excel in that, then that could really help you in the points category. And so it'll be fun to watch all 7 and 10 events.
All 7
today.
events for the hep and 10 for the decathlon.
Getting the final few things set up. Coaches running around, officials looking around, seeing if we're ready.
See David Cox giving some instructions on those that are watching each hurdle. Now we got a white flag being waved and a starter going to his position, so it looks like we're going to have a race getting ready to go.
And boy, am I excited to see it. First full race. Ready to get it started.
Those lane assignments again. In lane 2 is Jasmine Jackson. In lane 4, Skylar Morris. In lane 6, Morgan Wood. Morgan's from College of the Ozarks. Skylar is from Nelson University. And Jasmine Jackson is from Wayland Baptist University. We have some track athletes coming, lining the fence to watch this event. So it's live.
Looks like we might have had another false start, but they didn't get quite as started. So
yeah, they didn't have them in their starting blocks yet.
I wonder if the gun might have malfunctioned on that one. Just kind of looking at it. Put some more bullets in it. That's the problem.
Load that gun. Yeah. I'm not sure if the audience can hear, but right up above us, we have a drone flying that's going to be videoing this whole race. Got a drone overhead, and there we go.
Right,
runners are in their marks. Set, and there's your gun.
And they're off. It looks good.
And all 3 ladies are right there together, and Morgan Wood is just a step ahead.
Looking similar to the first race.
Morgan and Skylar. Yep, looks just like that first race, and there we go. And they're going to finish. Wood finishes first, Morris, and then Jackson third. What a great start to a track meet.
Yeah,
Got
absolutely.
that first event going, and now what we'll do is we'll see lots of Nelson students and volunteers. They're going to clear that track And get ready for the 100 meters. The men's 100 meters is coming up, and I think you had a list of the 5 participants.
Yes, sir, I do. And the lane assignments for them: Lonnie Irving, lane 2, Josiah Winchcrack in lane 3, Hayden Boydstick, lane 4, Hudson Woods 5, and Marcus McLemore 6. And we're gonna go ahead and replay that race, see if we can get a couple more angles, just to show kind of the athleticism of these people. You can't really tell on camera how tall these hurdles are, but they are jumping sometimes more than half of their
body height.
Yeah, and it's very impressive to watch. That's what's so fun about hurdles. They have to fly to get up there, and it's a lot of fun to watch, and it's a lot of fun to watch here. We're trying to get some times.
We don't have them yet.
Official times are over there.
Okay, thank you.
We're trying to get them back.
That was Skylar seeing if we had times there. We do not yet.
Interested in that time.
Yeah, the second we do, we will let you guys know.
And my phone is not picking up the link because of.
And we do now have times. Morgan Wood, 15:77. She gets 743 points, currently in first place. Skylar Morris ran a 16.51. She gets 653 points. And Jasmine Jackson, 17.73 seconds. She is with 517 points. So a sizable gap between everybody, but like we were saying earlier, definitely make upable for every athlete. And that's the beauty of this event. You get so many different opportunities to score a lot of different points.
The points is the thing that are earned there. Now the times really won't matter at this point on. What matters is where did they place and how many points they earn in that event, and it carries to the next one.
Yeah, but 15:77, very good time from somebody who doesn't do hurdles for like a living.
Yeah, that's probably not their main event.
Yeah.
But what they're doing, but they're athletes.
Yeah, but very good showing from Morgan Wood.
Yeah, absolutely. She getting down the track very, very, very fast.
And with just 3 competitors in the heptathlon, I wonder if tensions will rise or if they'll become friends or how that'll work between the competitors.
Absolutely. I saw all 3 of them earlier when it was just them out here preparing to run, and they were like in a little group, the 3 of them talking. And I guarantee you when the weekend's done, they'll have 3 young ladies that have friends. Yeah, and they make friends with one another.
That'll be awesome. That's the beauty of Sooner Athletic Conference. It's a lot of good sportsmanship overall.
Yeah.
To get to Line's off. Yeah.
Okay, so
that might work.
Okay, let's try that.
And the men for the 100 warming up, getting ready. Those lane assignments again: Lonnie Irving, lane 2, Josiah Winchcrack, lane 3, Hayden Boydstick, lane 4, Hudson Woods, lane 5, and Marcus McLemore, lane 6. This is the 100-meter dash, which is always so much fun. No matter who's running it, it's just seeing elite speed at an elite level. It's just a lot of fun always. So this will be a really fun race. Excited to see the beginning of the decathlon start up.
May have to have. Yeah, you got it in front.
Yeah, I got it up.
Yeah. You got 5 athletes running this one. That was the first one. And then that wind's trying to blow.
Yes, it is.
They're making their final preparations to run the men's 100.
And talking about records earlier, if we see Usain Bolt's record fall today, I will be amazed.
Yeah, I think that record today's probably fairly safe.
I think that record's safe for quite a long time. Noah Lyles is pretty fast.
NAIA men's record for this 100 meters is 9.91 seconds.
Wow, that's really fast.
That is picking them up
and
putting them down, and then
I believe the world record's 9.58. So that's very fast.
Yeah, and then the Sooner record for men is 10.3.4.
That's really quick
so
itself.
You're looking at some very, very fast men.
Yes, we are.
Now, Ethan, you were a track athlete as well as playing baseball and football.
Yes, sir.
What did you run in track?
So throughout my time as middle school and high school, I ran just about every short distance event. In high school, my favorite events were the 100, 200, 400, and the relays that coincided with those. I always loved running fast and turning left.
There you go, turning left. That's right.
Yeah. Not quite 10.8 speed or 10.3 speed, whatever the
10.3.4.
Yeah, 10.3.4.
NAI record was actually 9.9, so you're looking at extremely fast. But looks like we're getting ready to get young men in the blocks. They're preparing for it. And following this, our next event of the afternoon is going to be the women's high jump. And they're over there getting that set up and getting ready for the high jump. We'll get to at least see that from our little booth here. The men are in the blocks.
And I'm not sure if you guys saw on the camera, but all 5 of them before this huddled up together and said a little prayer. So that was really cool to see.
NAI, champions of character, and that's just great stuff.
Yes, it is. A little bit of a jump there. I think they're going to restart.
From lane 1. I think they're going to have to redo this.
I get it. Hey, Lonnie Irvin, lane 2, he's excited to get it started. I would be too. Just resetting up. Lonnie showing a yellow card. I wonder if that means if he false starts again, he might get a red and get disqualified for this event.
That's exactly what that means.
Which could be very detrimental. Not getting any points at all.
Not getting any points in this part of the decathlon would be problematic for Lonnie trying to make up that other events.
Yes, it would be. And I wonder if that'll affect his start here, just making sure he doesn't false start if he gets a little bit of a late start, but we'll see as they're getting back down into their blocks.
There we got a clean start.
They look pretty even. They're about to cross us, so we'll see truly who is in the lead. Lonnie looking really good. Marcus McLemore looking really good. And Marcus McLemore will win that race, followed by Lonnie Irving. And the final 3 around the same line. I think Hudson Woods might have gotten 3rd, but it was very close.
He was right there. Hudson and Hayden and Boydston were right there together. It'll be interesting to see those breaks of the time when they give us those splits.
Yes, it will, because I'm assuming with how close they were, the point differential won't be crazy different, but it will be interesting to see if what the difference between 1st and 5th was.
Yeah.
And we're looking at a timer. I think they're processing them. I just can't quite see what they are, but they're quick.
They'll get us those times pretty quickly. They'll get them to us.
Little dance move showed off by Hudson Woods. I don't know if you guys were able to see that, but a little celebration. And we do now have the times. Marcus McLemore ran a 10.93, which is very fast.
Wow.
Lonnie Irving, 11.19. Hayden Boydston, 11.32. Hudson Woods, 11.45. And Josiah Winchcrack, 11.61. Points-wise, Marcus McLemore, 8.76. Lonnie Irving, 8.19. Hayden Boydston, 7.91. Hudson Woods, 7.63. And Josiah Winchcrack, 7.30. So only 146 points between the 1st and 5th place. Very close so far, and it'll be fun to see the next 9 events and see how this evens out.
What a great race right there.
Yeah, it was a very good start. Fun 2 events to start this heptathlon, decathlon, to start this track and field conference championships. And now we're just gonna wait just a little bit to get that high jump ready to go. The next event for women, like we were saying, is high jump, and the next event for men is let me check just 1 second. The next event for men is long jump. So we got 2 jumps next for the athletes, both happening today. Should be fun. And I wonder if that serves as a little bit of a warm-up for the athletes, just getting their legs under them, sprinting a little bit, and then being able to jump, use that explosiveness that they just showed to get over a bar or get as far as they can into a sand pit. So should be fun to see from the athletes. And I myself and the rest of the people here are very excited to see what happens. Track is just so much fun. It's always really cool to see these athletes participate in so many different facets of athleticism, from 100 meters to 10,000 meters, from high jump to long jump to pole vault to javelin and discus. It should be a very fun extended weekend and a very fun track meet here at Nelson University. I'm excited to see it go down.
Have 11 men's teams and 11 women's, so you're looking at 22 teams participating in this. Just a lot of kids, a lot of student athletes out here as they're also wrapping up their semester. I know the Nelson students starting Tuesday have final exams, and I'm sure the other student athletes are dealing with that same thing. They're here concentrating on their college sport, but they're also in the back of their mind they're students, and it's what a great opportunity for these young people to participate in college athletics.
Yeah, and like you're saying, get a little bit of a break from the student side and just be able to focus for at least a couple hours on the athlete side and have some fun just participating and enjoying life as an athlete, just showing what you can do to the people watching here and the people watching online. And so while we're waiting, I'm going to take this opportunity to kind of explain a little bit what this means for nationals. From what I thought initially, it was kind of like maybe top 2 or top 3 competitors from each event would go to nationals, but instead it's actually just time-based or distance-based. You have to reach a certain mark to be able to be invited to nationals. So it could theoretically be 80 different competitors at nationals or just 2 different competitors at nationals. It all depends on how well you do in your specific event.
They'll fill that national tournament. There will be enough student athletes that hit those marks. But I love that thought of, if you hit a mark, you could maybe place 3rd or 4th in your conference track meet, but still qualify for nationals, where in a lot of the other sports only the top 2 teams and sometimes 1 at-large team. But this way, if you're a track athlete, you have an opportunity, no matter where you finish. If your time is there, you have a chance to get into a national tournament. And that's a very rewarding thing for an athlete.
Yeah, definitely. And it eliminates a bit of that conference bias that we see in some of the other sports. And it just allows competitors to compete to the best of their ability. And if it's good enough, they will be in nationals for a chance to try to win a national championship.
Now, John Cookman's not on the microphone, but you get him started down that trail of that conference bias in the NAIA, you'll see a blood pressure go up a little bit.
See a couple veins pop. Yes, you will. That's beauty of track and field. You don't have that in this.
You don't have that.
And so, yeah, I'm sure there's athletes in this conference here and around the nation that are just on that cusp of reaching that mark. And so if they can get it this weekend, that'll be huge for them, just to have a couple extra weeks of participation. That'll be a lot of fun, something they'll remember forever. And so I hope for a lot of these athletes they can reach that mark and find their way to nationals.
Okay, they're moving out boards that will have the height on them for the high jump. That event is our next event, the girls high jump for the heptathlon. They're getting ready to get that started. The judges are in place, and they'll get that first girl going in just a minute or two.
Yeah, a little bit of a lower pace day today, kind of just getting it ready with the heptathlon, decathlon, 10,000 meters. But tomorrow and Saturday will be very fast paced with a lot of events happening at the same time.
A lot of events going on at the same time.
Yeah. Should be a lot of fun.
Set up a really nice program for Ethan on our phones, and Ethan's phone is working great. Mine, she no worky. Now, John, this is a wonderful tool. Well, we have a scoreboard up for the women's high jump. The men's, they're getting one set up, and it's all the way across on the other side of the football field or soccer field from us. We're a long ways away from that, but these are we'll see the same 3 girls that ran the 100-meter hurdles. They'll be doing the high jump, and as well as the 5 young men that ran the 100. They'll be doing their long jump event. That is their next event.
So I believe if the scoreboard is correct for the women, they will be starting at a height of 1 meter, 1.22 meters.
1.22.
And if they clear that, then they'll keep going up until they can't clear it anymore. And this is kind of where you can really separate yourself. I mean, in the running events, you're supposed to finish, and so you will get points regardless. But if somebody jumps way higher than the other 2 competitors, then it could really
help their point values. Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah,
cause a great difference in the points. Just getting those final things set up, getting the athletes warmed up, re-warmed up, that is.
Looks like we have our first jumper, and she's measuring her steps.
I believe our first jumper will be Jasmine Jackson. I'm not entirely sure if they will do a 3rd, 2nd, 1st, but they might. High jump for women and long jump.
So Jasmine's getting ready to go on her first jump. She's got her steps all laid out and getting her final instructions from a coach. You can see her talking to her coach right now. The officials are making their final marks on their clipboards.
Looking just about ready, officialing, and once they finish. Practice run right there for Skylar.
Yeah, that was a practice run.
Scissor jumping over it.
And they have that bar is, I think it's secured up there right now because Skylar hit it pretty good with the scissor jump and it didn't come off.
Yeah.
But yeah, when they're getting ready to start, that'll be released.
And yeah, these 3 competitors, regardless of what place they get, will heavily help their team in point total for this weekend.
That's the fun thing with track. It is an individual sport, but it's not an individual sport. It's a team sport, and they're earning points for an overall conference championship. A fun fact, back in 1999, Nelson University got their very first conference championship in the as an NAIA school, and the event that they won was track and field. They won when we were in the Red River Athletic Conference. We had a football coach by the name of Ricky Don Sargent, and Coach Sargent went through all the athletes on campus and said, hey, I need you to meet me. We're going to run in a track meet. And he put together a track team, and he had football players, basketball players, soccer players, all of those kids, and they worked together, and they went and ran in one track meet that year, and it was a conference track meet, and they won that whole meet.
That's really cool.
Pretty exciting.
Yeah, that'd make a good movie.
Yeah.
And it's definitely grown since then. We've had a very good track team and have some very good track athletes.
I saw when track, that was the last year that they even ran track, and then they added it. I saw the very first Nelson track coach. I saw him earlier today walking out here, Dr. Jason Cabarusa. He's here. I'm sure he's probably helping, even though he's not working there. Yeah, they've got it. It's a
band.
It's a band that they're hitting on there. They haven't put the bar on there yet.
Yeah, I wasn't sure the bar shifted quite as much as that.
Yeah, that's a rubber band. Looks like the men are all over at the long jump pit, but they won't start that. I don't think they'll start theirs until the women high jump has concluded.
You're probably right, yeah. And as we're getting ready for this, we'll look at the records just to get kind of a glimpse of what we could potentially see. For the Sooner Athletic Conference, the men's records for the decathlon is total of 7,450 points. Quite a bit of points. The women's record, let's see if I can find it here, for the heptathlon is 5,250.
So the winners of those first two events, they earned over 700 points, or over, looking back at that number, they earned quite a few points, not quite 1,000, but they're on their way.
Yes, they are. And we'll take a quick look back at the standings and point total. Maybe. Morgan Wood was 743 points. Skylar Morris was 653, and Jasmine Jackson with 517.
Yeah.
Very strong start from Morgan Wood. She's with her tall frame that might assist her in the hurdles and in this high jump. See if she can get a bit of a lead here. Skylar Morris with a bit of a practice jump there. Looked good. Might have hit the band just a little bit. I wasn't completely able to tell, but was a good jump for a warm-up.
She liked it. She gave a thumbs up.
It's always a good sign.
To her friends right there, going, okay, we're going to make this happen. 5'10". If you're looking in
meters, I think.
Meters, it's 1.78 is the women's record, which comes out to 5'10". That's an NAIA girls record. Let me look to make sure I'm saying that right. Been wrong once today, I think. But that's
Won't happen again.
That's
that was
about
your one
it.
For the day,
that's it. That's it.
NAIA I'm seeing is 2.32 for men.
2.32 for men.
And for women's is 1.97.
Yeah.
For long jump for men's, it's 8.33 meters. Quite the
we
jump.
had a student athlete. We hosted a track meet about a month ago here, and one of our boys broke a school record. I think he was 7.7. Wow. 7.7 meters. It was his very first time to compete in a track meet. Just a tremendous athlete.
Yeah, he was a basketball player as well, and seeing him, I did the basketball broadcast as well, and seeing him jump, he can freaking fly.
He can. He's an amazing. And thing with it is, the track coaches recruited him to jump. And I said the very first time I saw the kid run in the gym, I said, man, he is a 400-meter runner, and if he was running the 400, he's 6'6", 6'7".
With his stride,
man, he can run. He's fast. Even with a basketball in his hand, when he'd get a rebound and take off, you could see speed, just pure speed.
Yeah, absolutely. He can run. He can jump. He is a very good athlete wherever he is, and it'd be really cool to see him run maybe that 400 or some other events, see what he can do. He honestly might even be a pretty good decathlete.
Probably
It's going to take
be.
some time for him to get all those events down, because there's a lot of different nuance and technique to all of them.
And coach would have to sell him on that distance run that they have their final run.
Yeah, it will. Well, he gets to take less steps than everybody else,
That's right.
so that's helpful.
right. looks like the boys are doing practice runs on their long jump. You see each one of them out there measuring where they're going to take off from.
Which is very important for both high and long jump. For high jump, you need to make sure you're jumping at the right angle so you can truly get over that bar and so you can be at your highest when you're going over that bar. And for long jump, as close as you can get to that marker is as close as you need to be, because it gets you more of distance into that sand pit, more of a longer jump. You can take a really long jump, but if you're a meter behind the marker, it's not going to be a very good jump in the record books.
Young man that jumped, he was probably 18 inches from the end of the board. He could have gone a lot farther. Well, Ethan, they've taken the band off of the high jump, and they're getting a bar set.
Big news.
So that means that we're just about ready to go. And again, we'll have Morgan Wood of College of the Ozarks in this, and Skylar Morris of Nelson University, and Jasmine Jackson of Wayland Baptist University. Morgan Wood is a senior, so this will be her last conference track meet. Skylar Morris from Nelson's a sophomore, and Jasmine Jackson from Wayland is a junior, so she'll have another one. They've got the hot green, lime green bar is set, and we've got officials.
Be a 1.2 meter jump to start with. See if the women can clear that, and if they do, they'll move up. I'm not entirely sure how much they will move up, but they will move up. Looks like Jasmine Jackson's getting ready.
She has shoes to match the bar.
It's a good sign.
Yeah.
Unless they attract and the feet hit it, then it's not a good
Here
sign.
she goes. She did not clear. She hit the bar and knocked it off.
But she does get, I believe, 3 opportunities to clear it, which, I mean, it looks clearable. I think she has the opportunity to do it, which...
I think she had enough height. She just clipped it with her foot, and she's going over.
And clearing anything in this, just getting points, like we mentioned earlier, would be huge for all the athletes being able to do that.
Next up to jump is Skylar Morris. She's getting ready. And here she goes.
She's approaching it, running up. And she gets
cleared,
over, clears
she
it pretty
cleared
well, too.
Yeah, she had a few inches to clear.
Yeah, smiling after that one, well deserved. She'll be moving up. And that's, like we had just mentioned, that's huge for her, for confidence, but as well just for points. And here's Morgan Wood. And she clears it with just scissor kicking.
She scissor kicked that thing, and I mean...
Made it look easy.
Yes. Wow. So now we'll see, and here come Jasmine again. She's going to attempt this 1.2 meters. The other 2 competitors have cleared.
So they will be moving on, but they have to wait to see if Jasmine Jackson cleared, and she
does.
does.
She does clear it. She got those heels kicked up right at the right time and cleared it. So now we're going to be raising the bar.
And that's very important for her as well, just getting some points on the board.
That's it.
But that was very impressive to see from Morgan Wood. Seeing her win the hurdles pretty handily and seeing her scissor kick 1.2 meters was very impressive, and I'm excited to see how high she can go.
Yeah. We're early in the HEP. This is the second of 7 events. And when Morgan won those hurdles, she had a pretty good advantage there. Time was very good and quick, and
yeah, just a little less than a second away from Skylar Morris, who was in second place.
Yeah, so
yeah, pretty substantial.
Yeah. Okay, they've got that measured. Let's see if they give us a number. Are they going to change that number?
And while we're looking at that, just the men continue to warm up, get ready, get lined up to jump as far as they can.
That's it. Again, we are on the west side of the track, and here goes Jasmine. And she did not clear the second attempt, but the long jump for the men is taking place on the east side of our track.
And we thought that Jasmine Jackson had cleared the 1.2, but she had to redo it, so I'm not entirely sure what happened with that. But she did fail her 3rd attempt, so if she wasn't able to complete the 2nd, that might be it for her on this event.
She's coming back out to jump again. I thought they raised the bar.
I did too.
Maybe they didn't. She did not clear that one either.
Just not quite able to. Close, really close. Wasn't quite able to get all the way up there.
Looking for the other 2 competitors, and they're sitting on the weight bench, is what they're on the waiting bench.
We almost got attacked by a drone there.
We had Nelson University track coach standing right there. We could have asked him the questions that we had about if they're going to show us the numbers as they go, even for the men across the way. I don't think they're actually starting. They're just warming up. Their event should follow. I think the number was 15 minutes. And there goes Jasmine again, and that's her 3rd time at that height. She did not clear. So I think we'll see her. Yeah, I think she is finished with the high jump. We'll We'll see if they give us a number on her.
With that, it looks like they will be raising it.
Yep, they're raising the bar right now. Let's see if they change the number. Coach Cox is changing the number. We're going to 1.25 meters, or 1.26.
1.26.
1.26 meters.
So yeah, we will not see Jasmine at this height, but we will see Skylar and Morgan attempt to clear this one. Looks like Skylar's getting ready.
Skylar's getting ready to go. There she goes.
Yeah, and here's her approach. And
she
she's able to clear that as well.
She did clear. It looked like her heel touched it, but it did not come off. The bar stayed up. And let's look for a flag from the officials to say it's a good jump. Yeah. What's fun is I'm watching the athletes work, but I love to watch our coaches work. And Coach Cox right now, he is over there working with her on her approach. And Skylar's imitating him, and he just continually pouring into those young people. We're so proud of David Cox. We're so glad he's with us at Nelson.
So I believe Skylar Moore is good, and they actually changed to 1.29 meters instead of 1.26. So two jumps, two successful jumps for Skylar Morris. As now we wait for Morgan Wood to see if she can scissor kick this one as well.
She scissor kicked that thing, and I mean, it looked effortless.
Yes, it did. And just stepped off the pad and went back.
Here goes Skylar's going again at 1.29.
Able to clear that one. Clear that one better.
It. She did.
Yeah.
She cleared that even better than the 1.26. Now Morgan is out there. We have Morgan Wood from Hard Work USA. What a great college model. And she did the flop on that one. She cleared it fairly easily.
Mm-hmm.
College of the Ozarks, I think Ethan's one of the best models for college that I've ever seen. All of these student athletes that are there, they have jobs on campus and they work in their field of study. So if they are a accounting major, they work in the accounting department every semester. They work. That's their work study position, and every one of those kids have jobs on campus. If they're a host, if they're in the hostess deal, they're working in their restaurant that they have on their campus or in other areas. They have a hotel right there on campus, a working dairy.
Wow.
Just an amazing college setup. Where they move that bar, they're at 1.32 meters.
Yeah, see if Skylar can clear this. She did make a little bit of contact on the previous jump, but this one isn't too big of a difference between the last one, so we'll see if she can clear this one as well. Get some height under her and get over that bar. Looking at the men's side, raking up the sand, so I'm assuming that's going to get started pretty soon here. Skylar with her approach.
She
Not
hit,
quite
you know
able
what?
to.
She hit that with her elbow on her going up.
Yeah, so I think that's clear ball. Yeah, that's what I saw as well. I think she can too.
She gets just maybe a half a step away from, makes that little distance between her and the bar. I think she hit it with her arm on the way up.
Yeah, and that's what's so important about where you jump and where you start. It's very essential jumping at the right place so you can get over the shortest part of that bar. And making it look easy is Morgan Wood.
Morgan Wood cleared that pretty easily.
Yes, she did. Yeah, 3 jumps and 3 clears. She's had a very good track meet so far,
Yeah,
winning the
sure
hurdles
has.
handily and being very dominant so far in this high jump.
She went to her coach, and who had video of that jump, and she watched her jump again on the video, so see if she tries to make any adjustment for the next height if they move to another height. Skylar Morris needs to clear this one to to keep competing to win the high jump.
And I think she's got it in her. I think she has the opportunity. So I'd like to see her clear this and try to go to the next height.
And here she goes. No, she did not make it. She hit that with her shoulder.
Yeah, wasn't quite able to get too far off the ground. The jump previously was a little bit better than that one.
Yeah. She has one more attempt at this one, and then she'll finish second if she doesn't clear this. She's gathering herself, and now here she goes. She's getting ready to go.
And she cleared it. Wow, that was a really good jump.
And she cleared that even
with some
more distance than what she had at her 1.9,
yeah,
1.29 that she did.
That was a really good jump. So yeah, that was.
So Ethan, we're seeing the bar go up.
Yes, we
That's
are.
Exciting. That's
for two competitors. Yeah.
2 competitors left for the hep, and there we go. We got the coaches' congratulations, and he's still making an adjustment. There we go.
And if I'm not mistaken, I think I just saw one of the men jump for the long jump. It could have been a warm-up, but I'm not entirely sure.
See if there, yeah, we've got a drone. There goes another one jumping. I cannot see. So they moved this to 1.35 meters, and Skylar Morris will be the first one to attempt this height. With the way that she did her last attempt, she does that again. She'll clear this.
Yeah, and she
does. Look at that girl
wow.
jumping. What a great, that just makes me want to clap for her.
Yeah, missed 2 jumps and then able to fight back, get the third, and able to get this first one to get to a new height. That's amazing to see. And something we did miss earlier, they didn't update the scoreboard. So Jasmine Jackson did clear the 1.2.
She did clear it. Good.
She failed to clear the 1.23. So she will get points, which is huge for her. Just getting points in this event is very, very good. So she'll still be in the race, still be in the running.
Oh, you had it over there.
And let's see if there's any results so far for the men. Not quite.
You like that angle or not, John?
They are definitely competing, though, in their long jump events across the way for the men. We're pretty far away, guys, so we're not helping you any, giving you who's done what in numbers. I saw a number. They had it turned, and it was 6.8, but I didn't see.
Yeah, not sure if that was a jump or
not sure if that was a jump or what they were doing with that. And here we go at 1.38, and Skylar Morris is getting ready for her first attempt at this height.
After her, just keep doing what you're doing. That's okay. Didn't feel that jump.
Didn't feel it, so she backed up, says, let's try that again. She didn't jump, so I don't think she's going to be charged the jump.
Yeah. And her body definitely won't be charged to jump, which is good.
Yes, that's right, because she has 5 more events in this. And then I also know that she runs several other events.
Yes, she has a very busy week.
You'll hear us call her name a lot all weekend long.
A very good athlete, very good person, too. She's in.
A great young lady and one of our new leaders for our group, Lions United, here on campus. And she just barely clipped it.
Close, though. If she's got a couple more opportunities, I think she has the potential to clear that. That was a close jump, and goes and talks to Coach Cox and giving her some feedback, and I think if she listens to it, she'll get over that bar.
I agree, and it looks like Morgan is getting ready to go. Morgan Wood making her first attempt at 1.38 meters. As they're adjusting the pit, the landing pit for the high jump.
And there's Morgan Wood making it look easy again.
Just a great athlete.
Yes, she is. Yeah, and with her being a senior, like we mentioned earlier, a lot of experience. I'm assuming a lot of experience in this decathlon, and we're seeing it right now. She has the technique down for both the hurdles and the high jump, and she's done a really, really good job in this track meet so far.
No, she didn't make that. Skylar made another attempt. She'll have one more attempt at that height, but you know, she makes the adjustment that she made previously. She'll clear that. She can clear that number.
Yeah, she definitely has the ability to, but regardless if she does or not, put up a very good showing so far.
Absolutely.
Getting her a good amount of points in this event. And over on the other side, I wasn't sure if that was Lonnie or Marcus from Wayland, but they were wearing Wayland Baptist colors. Good jump, just a little bit of a stutter step before the jump, slowed him down a little bit, wasn't able to quite get as much air under him as he probably wanted. So if he can clean that up a little bit, I'm sure he'll be able to jump farther than he did. I'm not sure what he did jump, but we should learn soon, hopefully.
They've got the scoreboard turned, facing the other direction. Here goes another Wayland jumper. And that was a good jump. He went a long way.
Did. Looked good too, just ran and didn't stutter at all, just jumped right off that board. And if it's
Here goes Skylar Morris on her third attempt at 1.38 meters. Did
just
not clear
not quite
it,
able
so
to clear it.
We now have a second place finish for her in the high jump, her second event. And Morgan Wood from College of the Ozarks will be your first place winner in the high jump. And I'm not sure that she's going to attempt. Yes, she is. She's going to 1.41 meters.
Yeah, if I'm her, I'd go as high as I possibly can, get as many points as you can, and try to create a bigger difference between first and second place here. Get a lead on the other two women. And I mean, she's cleared everything with pretty ease, yeah.
The opening jump, she basically straddled it.
Yeah.
Just scissor kicked it.
I think she probably could have just, with no run-up, gotten over it. And there's a jump from Hudson Woods. He went a long ways, and Morgan Wood able to clear that as well.
Cleared 1.41.
And the only thing that I'm a little worried about with Morgan Wood is just the fatigue. She's jumped a lot. I wonder if she could have been able to maybe start a couple rounds later into the jumps and just trying to see if she can start at 1.41 instead of 1.23.
The Sooner Athletic Conference high jump record is 1.78, but again, these are not high jumpers. These are heptathletes. So this isn't their primary event. We'll see some of those jumpers tomorrow, I believe. We'll get to watch some of that take place. What a great event in track and field.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll see some SAC SAC records broken with it being the conference tournament. Some of it could be wind assisted. I'm sure we'll see some records fall, and I'm excited to see that.
Absolutely.
Morgan Wood for her next attempt. That was her first
attempt
non-clear.
At 1.44. She hit that with her arm on the way up. That'll be a great interview for you a little bit later in the day, Ethan, if we can get Morgan to come by and just visit with you so you can get to know her a little bit better. We know she's a great athlete, and I'm sure she's an outstanding young lady. Looking across the way, we've got long jumpers going just a long way across the track. I can't tell who they are. I like the fact that Morgan's taking her time in between. She's not just rushing through stuff. And that was a Nelson athlete that just
Yes,
long
that
jumped.
that was Josiah Winchcrack.
There you go.
Looked like a good jump. I'm not entirely sure if it was legal or not. We can't really tell, being
Can't tell from this far away.
75 yards or so away from
And they're
them.
not giving us a flag or, any sign.
Yeah, so we're kind of just going to have to wait and see what their distance was,
That's
what
right.
their jumps were. So it should be a fun reveal when we get those
That's
numbers.
right. We'll get those numbers in and we'll see where they finish.
Yeah.
And Morgan Woods getting ready to have her second attempt at this jump, 1.44 meters.
And
she clears
with
it
ease
with
again.
ease. Yeah.
If she does that jump, she can go for a couple more bars, I think.
I think you're right. And they're going to raise this, I think, to 1.46 or 7. 1.47 meters.
I've only got 1080-30.
We need some
John,
so we can see across.
that's all I got. I got that 25, 24, 30.
I'll buy
Or
something.
60.
Yeah.
Yeah.
48.
We on the 10-yard line, we have a meeting of the minds. We've got Dr. Mesh is here, Vice President of Student Services. Boy, he is a major supporter of Nelson athletics. He does a great job, loves these kids, and invests in their lives, and is at all the events. You'll see he and his son Chase sitting in the stands at basketball games and volleyball games, and they just, in football, they get out and they support everything that's going on.
Yeah, I got to chat with him earlier, and he seemed really excited about this track meet,
Yeah.
just the ability to be able, for this school to be able to do it and have the opportunity to show what Nelson can do and learn from the opportunities they get. So yeah, I'm excited to see how this weekend goes for him and the rest of Nelson University.
So we're up to 1.47 meters. Morgan Wood is getting ready. She's making her final preparations in that. Looks like she's discussing with her coach. Thought process.
Hudson Woods over there getting a little clap going from
Here he
the
goes.
student section, and here will be his, I believe, second long jump, gaining quite a bit of speed and leaping, and that looked like a really good jump.
He looked like he went a long way and certainly was high. And here goes Morgan for her second attempt at 1.47. And she did not clear it.
She is close, though.
Oh, she is.
Yeah. I'd like to see her get this. I think she can, and I think it'd be fun to see. But regardless, she has won this event and gotten herself quite a bit of points and
Yeah, she just
created
picked
more
up.
of a gap between first and second and third place.
Looking across the way, they have a board that has the distance of each jump, but they've got it turned facing the wrong direction for us to read it. But that was a great jump that Hudson just had.
It was, yeah. He went a
Love
long
to
way.
see where that landed in comparison to what the other
Yes,
four competitors have done.
That's what I was thinking as well. It
You're-
looked longer, but I mean, obviously from this distance,
Yeah.
we can't entirely tell.
We can't tell from here. And then when we look back at the 100 meters that those young men ran, boy, you talk about athleticism.
Yeah.
I mean, you could just amazing athletes, and so now they're transferred to the long jump. That's their second of 10 events. So they're going to keep those guys busy.
Yeah, the winner of the 100 meter for the decathlon was Marcus McLemore. Running a 10.93 is
I mean,
very, very quick.
Yeah, he and you watch him run, a great sprinter. You can look at their head and never moves.
Yeah.
His didn't move one iota. His face looked totally relaxed, and he was in control.
He
And
did
here
have,
goes Morgan getting ready to do her jump at this. And she did not
was
clear
not
it.
able to clear it. Yeah, close, like the last couple jumps, but I believe that'll be it for her.
I
and
think
so she will
that's it.
finish.
So 1.44
yeah.
was the height to win the high jump. And we'll get those results, and the points will add up here pretty quick, and we'll be able to see them.
Yeah, in that the 100 meters and the
RC.
110 hurdles, just a little bit under a 4-mile-an-hour wind at their backs. So definitely did assist them.
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
But still, very fast for all the athletes.
Very quick, very quick.
It's fun running with wind. You feel like you're flying a little bit. Tell you what, I have ran the 400, and running into the wind is
it's brutal, isn't it?
Very brutal.
Yeah.
And tomorrow,
especially you're coming out of that last curve, and it hits
meters.
you right there.
Like a brick wall.
Boy, you got to get through that.
Yeah.
Was that her third attempt at that, or was that just her second? It looks like she and her coaches are working through.
That was just her second according to the results, so she
got
will get one more
more
opportunity.
Attempt.
Yeah. She has a successful jump at 1.44, so that'll be her benchmark, and she's not able to clear this. But I think she can. If she gets a good jump off, jumps where she needs to, and jumps at the place she needs to,
she's getting herself ready right now. She's lining up. Here's the brain trust of the athletic department, Dr. Jessie Godding. And here goes Morgan for her third attempt on that, and she cleared it. She does clear it, and a celebration from the end zone. And looky there, Jasmine Jackson staying and cheering for her. She cleared that.
That's awesome.
That's exciting to see competitors pulling for each other. Now we're going to see this thing go up to 1.5. I believe that's the next height that they'll move to. Yeah, I think I was right. See, you're right. I still haven't been wrong a second time. There it is, 1.5 meters. Morgan's getting some advice from Jasmine on, what do you think? I cleared that by, a couple inches. I think I got 3 or 4 more inches in me. What do you think, Jasmine? Jasmine goes, oh, you got this, girl. It looks like the men's long jump they're completed. The officials that were working that are now working their way back this way, I believe.
So hopefully we'll get those results pretty quickly.
We'll be able to get those results pretty quick.
Yeah.
Very fast. So right now we're getting to watch Morgan Wood of College of the Ozarks. She has won the Decathlon event the Heptathlon, the high jump. She's won that outright, but she's trying to get a higher height, raising that height some, and trying to get us to a next level, trying to get some more points for herself.
And yeah, every point counts, because she may have a weak event or something, I'm not entirely sure, but she may be weak in some of the throwing events, so if she can get as many points as she can on these jumps and sprints, it'll be huge for her.
Yeah.
The remaining events for today after this high jump for the heptathlon will be the shot put, the 200 meters. And for the decathlon, we will have, once the high jump results come, or long jump results, forgive me, come in, we will have the shot put, high jump, and 400 meters finishing out today.
And she attempted 1.5 and did not clear on her first attempt. She still has 2 jumps left at that height. So we'll be anticipating getting the long jump results. They have 3 attempts, I think, is the number that they had. So they'll finish that event before the girls because they have fewer jumps. If you think about Morgan, how many jumps has she attempted here? And it's quite a few.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. And so you kind of just wonder about the fatigue on her body. Running the hurdles already, have 2 more events today after this and 3 tomorrow. How many jumps will she attempt to take?
Got those drones flying, and you got grown men over here playing with a drone. Their dreams have come true as little boys playing video games and working on it, and now they're out here on a track playing with drones, trying to get some video shots of it.
Yeah, something very cool. Now the drone guy here on campus is none other than Rob Price, helped by Isaac Davenport. Yeah. And Rob Price now has started a drone class here at Nelson University.
Oh,
so that's,
wow.
Yeah, something pretty cool for the students to be able to take as maybe an elective or even something part of the DMA program here.
Here goes Morgan one more time at 1.5 meters. And she
man,
did
that
not
was
clear
close.
it. That was very, very close.
Looked like she got over it. She just couldn't. I think she landed on the bar, and that's what stopped her from getting over it.
Didn't get her back arch like she had been doing. Yeah, she just showed them what she didn't do.
Yeah, did it again.
You know, the amazing thing when you think about athletes, the older they get and the more developed they become in their events, they start self-correcting. Mm-hmm. They can feel within their bodies what they did or what they didn't do, and they can make those adjustments. Now she's talking to her coach, and they're grinning, and he's encouraging her, and she's going to take her time to make this 3rd attempt at 1.5 meters. Either way, she's already won this event for the heptathlon. She's going to be first place in the high jump.
By a pretty substantial amount as well.
Mm-hmm.
So should create quite a big gap between her and Skylar Morris, who's currently in 2nd place and will stay in 2nd place after this event. So yeah, just taking a couple minutes, couple seconds off and recuperating the energy, getting her mind ready for this jump to see if she can clear it. And 1.5 meters is a high bar to clear. That would be an impressive jump.
Yeah. Our own David Cox is over there talking to her, and I'm sure he's bragging on her. He is an encourager. He encourages people continually, and that's a gift.
Yes, it is. Yeah, we had a Mario Kart tournament here a couple months ago, and he participated in it. It was fun to watch him participate in it.
And here she goes for her 3rd attempt, and she did not make it, so she's going to finish at 1.47, and that's going to win the heptathlon high jump. And they'll get 2 events under their belt, and Morgan Wood has finished 1st in both of those. Skylar Morris has finished 2nd, and Jasmine Jackson has finished 3rd. Those young ladies are competing.
Yeah, best for Morgan Wood was 1.47 meters. Best for Skylar Morris was 1.35, and Jasmine Jackson finished with a height of 1.2 meters. So it'll be interesting to see the points come in.
That should be our next click on our phones. They update these things fairly quick. Happens fast, and so we should have those numbers in front of us.
And once we do, we will make sure to get them to you as soon as possible. Still waiting on the long jump totals as well. Figuring those out, seeing if we can get those results.
Yeah, they have not updated the overall points yet for the HEP.
And they've just now updated the long jump. Lonnie Irving with a jump of 6.52. He had the best jump of the day. 2nd place, Hudson Woods with 6.18. Josiah Winchcrack, 6.12. 4th place, Marcus McElmore with 5.66. And in 5th place, Hayden Boydson with 5.43. That'll bring the total points. Lonnie Irving still in 1st place with 1,521 points. Marcus McElmore with 1,390, and only by 1 point leading Hudson Woods, who has 1,389 points. Just behind him, nipping at his heels, is Josiah Windcrack in 4th place with 1,343 points, and in 5th is Hayden Boydston, still very much in this with 1,258.
1 point separating first and second and third place.
That's crazy.
That is remarkable.
Lonnie Irving.
We saw Hudson's longest jump. I guarantee you that was the one that we got to witness.
I believe you're right, yeah.
Now we're looking for the high jump results for the girls. Did they give them some points? Not updated yet, and that's one that we were told that's one they have to enter in after everything is done, and so there's only 3 competitors, so they should be able to get those into us fairly quickly. I'm looking over there, and you see them gathered around finalizing that, and then I think we have some people putting in the information in a laptop, so we should have that soon.
Yeah, the Wayland Baptist athletes on the men's side coming out strong so far.
Oh, boy.
Lonnie winning that long jump and Marcus winning the 100 meters. Been very good showing for both of them so far. And like we were saying, 1 point separating second and third, very close. Very excited to see the final 8 events in that track event. Should be a lot of fun.
Well, when we're looking at our schedule, our next event, I think we said was going to be was it 200 meters here?
I'm not sure how they're going to do it, if they're going to switch up since the men finished before the women, if they're going to switch.
If they'll let the men go first or not.
But the women will not be here. They'll be over at the other field doing the shot
They're
puts.
doing the shot put next, so they've already.
The men will as well, so they might just do that together.
Okay,
yeah.
So then we'll get the results of that, and as soon as we get those, we'll get them to you. And still trying to see if they've updated.
Not quite yet, but we can assure you that the standings will stay the same. It's just the points that will change.
It's just a point differential because Morgan Wood had a great day high jumping, and she definitely distanced herself from the other 2 competitors. So that'll be interesting to see what takes place with that. And I'm wondering, these drone people, are they going to be flying those machines over to the other field? They do the other events. The other field events will be taking place on we have a practice field that was set up for soccer and for football even. I think they practice over there every once in a while, but all the throwing event, the shot, the discus, the hammer, everything takes place on another field, probably 400 or 500 yards from where we're sitting. And we won't have access to watch that unless John sends us over there.
Yeah, so that'll be where the non-jumping field events happen. All the jumping events will be happening right in front of us. High, long, pole vault, all of the triple jump, all of those.
They'll convert this.
We'll do it. We can't do the.
And that drone whizzing around us.
Having fun.
Yes, they are.
So let's look at the schedule real quick. What we're looking at, the Heptathlon is in progress, and then we have the women are headed to the shot put right now, and it says that they are in progress, and the men are headed over there as well. Our next event that'll take place on the track, I believe, is the 200 meters, but this schedule's not showing me that. But
in the meantime, while we're looking for the schedule, we do have the results for the Heptathlon. Did you say that?
I did not.
Okay, we do have the results. Final high jump heights for Morgan Wood, 1.47, for Skylar Morris, 1.35, Jasmine Jackson, 1.20. And so that'll bring Morgan Wood's total points to 1,331, Skylar Morris 1,113, and Jasmine Jackson at 829. So pretty substantial lead between first and second. And even more
Yeah.
substantially between second and third, but still
220
5
points
events
separating them. But boy, I tell you, those kids are competitors. And now, they're doing the shot put. That may be the strength of one of the other competitors. And so we'll just see how they come out with that. The men's results were up a little bit quicker than the women, but they finished before that.
And I've been told that we are trying to get a drone or two over to the field where they're doing shot put, so we will try and broadcast that. Hopefully we can, and so yeah, stay tuned for that. Hopefully we can get that broadcasted to you guys pretty soon. So yeah, the rest of the events happening today, shot put in 200 for the ladies, and for the men, shot put will be happening later, as well as the high jump and the 400 meters.
And that's today, the 400 meters?
Yes, sir. Yeah, 400 meters today for the men. Tomorrow for the men, we have the 110-meter hurdles, the discus, pole vault, javelin, and 1,500 meters. For the women finishing out tomorrow, we will have the 200 meters long jump. And oh, no, not the 200 meters, sorry. Having the 200 meters today for the women. For the three events tomorrow for the women will be the long jump, javelin, and 800 meters. So a jump, a throw, and a run. Very fun start to this track meet so far. Seeing some very talented men and women, very explosive. Morgan Wood having a very good showing so far and creating a very big difference between the other two women in her field. And for the men, it's very, very close. Lonnie Irving with a pretty good lead, but 8 events remaining. And Marcus McElmore and Hudson Woods, like we mentioned earlier, just 1 point separating them. And Josiah only 40 points behind Hudson Woods, and Hayden Boydston less than 100 points away from 4th place. So yeah, very close, and it is anybody's game to medal and to win in that, and should be a lot of fun. For the women, regardless of who you are, if you finish, you get a medal.
You get a medal. You get a medal, and you get a pat on the back for being a competitor.
Absolutely.
And
yeah.
those 3 young ladies they're competing at a high level. So for the men to complete the heptathlon, the decathlon, they've got the 100 meters in, the long jump in. They're presently over in the other fields doing the shot put. They have high jump left, 400 meters, 110 hurdles. The discus, pole vault, javelin, 1,500 meters will wrap that up for them. And that's the race that you'd have a difficult time convincing your basketball player that he needs to be a decathlete. It's that 1,500 meter run.
Yeah. It's less than a mile, but just by 100 meters.
But there's exciting stuff.
Yeah,
So
exciting.
I love to looking at the men's. We have a very, very tight. It's a very tight race. Getting to the place where they're doing other events, and it'll be fun to see. You got 5 competitors in there, and each one of them, I promise you, they'll say that one is their best event, and they hope to win that. So they just get out there and throw, compete, run, jump.
And like we mentioned, if their event is that much better than everybody else's, they can find a way to create a lead, get back into the lead, or earn a lot of points. Like, you just said, Coach.
That's what it's about. Right now we're sitting, looking at a empty track, but there's a lot of things going on. We got athletes that are starting to stretch and prepare for their next event.
Yeah,
this is fun.
Look forward a little bit to the 10,000 meters, which is happening tonight, which is something I never want to do, but something I'm very amazed that people do. That is
absolutely.
And so we'll read the names off to you. We have from Nelson University, Analia Menendez, Betsaidi Najira, who both have time, and they're the only ones with time. Analia with 48 minutes and 36 seconds, and Betsaidi just 0.3 of a second behind her with 48 minutes and 36 seconds. The other competitors, Kira Rednower, From Wayland Baptist Immaculata, Felipe Delgado. From Oklahoma City, Kinsey sisters, Kinsey and Kira Rednauer.
Yep.
And then all from John Brown, Paige Andrews, Sasha Stroll, and Hope Anfelt. For the men participating tonight at 8:20 in the 10,000 meters, we have Tanner Bailey, who posted a time of 30 minutes and 37 seconds. Halen Biggs from Oklahoma City, 32 minutes, 18 seconds. Ryan McLaughlin, Oklahoma City, 33 minutes, 55 seconds. Ethan Howard from the Ozarks, 36 minutes, 51 seconds, and all without time. Samuel Burkett from John Brown, Jack Reed from Oklahoma City, Peyton Brack from John Brown, and Aiden Collins from Mid-American Christian. And just looking at that, Tanner Bailey, 2 minutes faster than the other competitors. I'm not sure what the 4 without times will run, but that is very quick time. It's very impressive. It's
when I'm thinking about the 10,000 meter, I'm thinking about Ethan Kearns and how are you going to feel at 32 minutes as they're running around there. Oh, there they go again.
And there's their 25th lap.
I have the 2 little girls from Nelson that are running that. I've had them in class, and they were saying, "Oh, coach, we don't want to run the 10,000." So I tried to encourage them and tell them how good they were going to be. And so the day that they were running, it was the absolute last event of that day.
Yeah.
And so I stayed, and I stood up in the corner. Every time they ran by me, I'd cheer for them. You got this. You're doing good. Keep pushing yourself. And they kind of give me a look of, Coach, leave us alone. But, well, it looks like Brother John Cookman's trying to set us up with a monitor where we can watch the young ladies and young men in the other field throwing. That'll be fun.
They can see it right now. So we have been told that you guys can see the shot put, which is good news. We are getting a monitor up, like Coach Moore just said recently, and we will be able to see it and commentate for you in just a couple minutes, hopefully. Right in front of us, Safira, another track athlete who just got baptized this last weekend.
Oh, wow, that is incredible. I have Safira in class and comes with a smile on her face.
Yeah, she does. She's got a great smile.
8 o'clock in the morning, she's got to be disciplined to do that, but she does it. She's there in class and works hard, and just a wonderful young lady. We're very proud of her getting baptized. That's just awesome.
Yeah.
What a great, in 24 years of coaching, I look back and I've had people ask me, about highlights. And for me, I go back to 3 different occasions where we had team baptismals where the girls asked me if I'd baptize them. And I'm like, absolutely. Just a great experience being at a college where the Lord is our priority, and we get to help be a part of young people's walk with the Lord, and it's very, very rewarding jobs. Well, we're getting closer to a monitor where we can watch those kids throw. I thought maybe they would give us an update as we're looking at it, but I'm not able to see it on my phone. I'm going to click on shot put and see if they're giving us any. No, they're not getting. All that's there is they would give us their best when that time comes, once they finish throwing.
Yeah, which I wish they would give us everything, like for the long jump as well. I wish we could have seen all the jumps they had to see if they. But yeah, that's not the case, and that's okay. It's still a really cool lap, and we get to see their best, and that's what matters, because that's what affects the point total.
So, Mr. Cookman getting this set up. I wonder how many drones do they have in service for this event? It takes a lot, I'm sure, keeping them charged and keeping things moving.
Yeah, like I mentioned earlier, have both Rob Price and Isaac Davenport out here working hard on those drones, and Isaac giving me a signature thumbs up and smile. Unfortunately for Isaac, he is a Detroit fan.
You know, he wears some ugly colors sometimes, and I just have to turn the other way. He'll wear those Michigan clothes to school, and I just, being from Ohio.
Yeah, just throw up a little bit in your mouth.
Yeah, I'm like, come on. Now, they did win a national championship in basketball, so you salute them a little bit. And I was cheering for them because it was a Big Ten.
Yeah.
But
you're a Big Tenner.
Skylar Morris is back on the track, so I guess her shot put is finished. Maybe we can get some information from Skylar. Okay. We've just learned that the girls don't start shot put for a while. So because the girls finished a little bit later in the high jump, that pushes them back on their time for shot put. Men finished before them. So the men are doing their shot put right now. So let's go try to look at that and see if we can find the men's decathlon to see what's happening over there. In progress. And nope, not giving us any information on the shot put for the men. So we'll just have to wait on those numbers as they come in. The men again, Lonnie Irving from Wayland Baptist is leading the men's decathlon with 1,521 points, followed by Marcus McLemore with 1,390. In third place, Nelson's University's Hudson Woods at 1,389, just 1 point behind second place. Fourth place is Josiah Wintrick, and he has 1,343. And then in fifth place from Texas Wesleyan is Hayden Boydston. So we've got five athletes competing in the men's decathlon, and they have 2 events done, and they're in their third. So we'll get those results pretty quickly, and then we'll look forward to their next event as well. And right now, again, we're just waiting for results to come in for the men's shot put.
And so the men are doing the shot put right now, as you guys can see, and the women will be participating in 3:15. That's because the men finished long jump before the women finished high jump. And a couple things for Morgan Wood. Last year won the heptathlon, and she has PR'd in both of her events so far today. So the hurdle she PR'd, and we saw the celebration when she got over that 1.47 height, and that's because she PR'd in that as well. Yeah, and
that's incredible.
Yeah, so had a very, very good heptathlon, competitively wise, and for herself, just personal best wise. And I also got word that Jasmine Jackson, this is her first ever heptathlon, which is very impressive for her.
It is. Yeah, for her to get out there and compete the way that she did in the hurdles and the high jump.
Yeah, and I mean, yeah, being the first one, that can't be easy for it being your conference tournament, but she's done a great job, held herself very well, and she, at the very worst she can get is third, and that means she'll get a lot of points for her team, which is huge.
Yep. And that's what I was getting ready to add, is that having her in the event guarantees them that she is going to finish at least third, and she's going to earn points for the overall team score towards the overall conference championship for their programs. And so that's very big of Jasmine to step in there and support Wayland Baptist University in her very first heptathlon.
It is, and she looks fast, she looks explosive. We'll like to see her when she throws, but being just a sophomore, a lot of potential. So I like to see how she does
That's right.
today and tomorrow and in the years to come.
There you go.
Yeah, Skylar Morris was also telling me just a second ago that the 200 coming up, not next, but the one after that, is her best and favorite event. So it'll be exciting to see her participate in that and against the other competitors, and hopefully does a good job in that and shows us what she can do in that 200. 200 is fun. I remember running that and running the curve into the straight. You feel like you just hit a bolt of lightning as you hit that straight, and it is a lot of fun coming around that curve and running that 200 meters. Did you ever do track?
I did. I ran track all 4 years in high school. I ran the 100 and 400 and then both relays. And my freshman year ran the 200 and then earned a spot on that varsity on the relays, so we had to pick and choose. So we left the 200 and moved into the 100. And track is a wonderful sport, and you know, I look back over the years of running track, and the fun thing with it is I got to run track 2 years in high school with my brother, and we had a relay team. Both of our relay teams was the Moore brothers and the Wise brothers, Bernie and Brian Wise. We ran together, and it was so much fun, and just that experience. And you know, my brother and I get to talk often, and we always seem to end landing on track. I remember the very first track practice I went to, we stretched for almost an hour, and I looked at my brother and said, "Are we going to run?" He goes, "Oh yeah, but you're going to appreciate the stretching session when we do."
Yes, sir.
And he was right, because we ran and we ran and we ran. But yeah, I believe the difference in getting college scholarship for football was track. And
yeah,
the speed that you learn in track and develop through track.
For my high school experience, yeah, I played football and then also did track, and track 100% helped me with football, because football players are fast, but there's a difference between football speed and track speed, and the only way you can get that track speed is by running it. And it helped me grow as an athlete, a person, football player, everything. I'm very thankful for track.
It's a lot of fun, and you know, we have track. We have a lot of track athletes here at Nelson, and man, they're great kids. They work hard. They're self-starters in the classroom. They put in their time, and they represent our school with such class, and love having this sport on our campus.
Yeah, and that's what we've seen from all the competitors here so far. Only been 8 of them, but they've all seemed to have really good attitudes, really kind with one another, really good sportsmanship, and so it's been a lot of fun to see
camaraderie there.
Yeah, everybody participate.
Yeah. Looking at the next 2 days, you know, today and 2 more days, we're going to see a lot of athleticism. We'll get to see relationships working and building and forming, and just like when we watched those 3 girls, and then the men, before they ran, they all got together and prayed together before they ran their 100 meters, and they'll build relationships with each other, and it's fun. Fun to see.
Absolutely. And it'll be fun to see how that progresses through this track meet, and the relationships that are formed, the rivalries that are formed.
Yeah.
Sports is cool.
Let's see if they still have not updated the men's shot put numbers. You know, they're over there throwing, or Rob Price working on that drone and trying to make sure it has battery. So they were saying that the girls will start their shot putting at 3:15, which is in about 19 minutes. They'll start that over there. Oh, there we go. Ooh. Ethan has found the shot put. There she got a drone view of it.
And that drone
We're getting a view
flying
of the
back to
neighborhood.
us. Yeah, seeing
Kinda-
the beauty of Nelson University.
There you go.
As you can see in that top left, aircraft battery a little bit low. So
that means it's coming in to recharge and
geez.
looking at
Yeah, so let's see if you can see us wave here in a second.
it's coming in right over our shoulders. And that drone is upset.
Yes, it is. Very low battery.
Hear it barking.
Might just see it fall out of the sky here in a second. And there's Isaac Davenport. Right there.
Right there's Isaac.
Shout out to him. He's engaged and
Oh,
excited
Isaac.
for him and his future.
Yep. Marrying a young lady by the name of Samantha.
Yeah, very
Just
sweet.
an outstanding young lady. I've had her in class. And just a great, great girl. And Isaac would walk her to class every day, and then he'd be standing out there waiting on her like a little puppy dog. But, yeah. Well, the drone is back here. That means we've lost contact with the shot put. And I had might as well put my
And so you get a lovely angle of the 10-yard line and what was the high jump and a couple field goal posts.
watching
And the drone is back up.
got one up.
Sport mode.
There it goes.
And it looks like a video game. That's pretty cool. Like Call of Duty or something like that.
There they go, flying across. There's the dorms, and there is the field. And my brother James is working on a monitor for us. Yeah. Weak signal for the drone.
So we're getting a little bit of a signal there and see if we can get an angle on the shot put as the men are performing.
I'm getting there. Hang on.
Looks like the women are about to head down there, get ready. Their time's coming up. And it's around 3 o'clock, and if they go at 3:15, that's pretty soon. So have to go down there, get their arms warmed up, and get ready for the shot put.
Looking down.
I'm getting there. I'm getting
Yep, now we lost our picture.
And I think when people say don't run towards the light, that's what they mean.
That's what they mean. I got it.
I'm getting there. Get a little higher up. Then lose transmission. Then I'll zoom in.
How'd you feel about the 400 meters when you ran it?
Oh, to me it was my strongest event, but I'd come out of the blocks and try to go 75-80% until I hit the backstretch, and then from that point on it's a sprint. It's a 300. Well, we ran yards, you guys were meters, but it was a 330-yard sprint, and I sprinted it. But we were in shape for that, but it was a great event. It's an event that speed but stamina really comes into play for that. You know, I think anybody can endure 100 meters, but put 300 more on there, and it is a sprint. It's not.
Yeah, it is.
It's not a middle distance run. It's a sprint. But a lot of fun. Well, I see we have video.
And one of the Wayland athletes just threw. I wasn't sure which one it was. I just saw the Wayland colors.
Okay.
And it was a good throw. Not entirely sure how far I went, but it looked good. Good form. And that's what's so interesting about the decathlon and heptathlon for me. It's most of the people who just participate in these events have very different body types. If you run this 1500, usually very skinny, and if you run the shot put, you're usually strong and can throw that thing a mile.
This is Hudson, I believe. The only reason I know that is he had a
calf,
brace,
yeah,
a calf support. And I think that was him, and I can't. Well, I wish we knew what those numbers look like, but you know, when you're looking at this picture of that from above, we are so blessed with our facilities that we have here at Nelson.
Absolutely, yeah.
Be able to host an event like this, and it comes back down to commitment and supporting our young people and what they're trying to accomplish.
Yeah, and this being the first time that the track and field conference championship has been broadcasted, so yeah, thank you for your guys' patience and willingness to work with us, and we're doing the best we can, and glad we could do this for you, and hopefully we learn from it and get better as the weekend progresses.
That's right. People can't see what all's going on behind us, but we've got tech crews working, trying to get things set up and adding to that, making sure that the drones can fly, and then they're trying to set up even a monitor in front of us where we would be able to see at the other facility. We're watching the shot putters, but we can't tell who they are as much, but watching it from Ethan's phone, and works out well that we can see. We've got another competitor coming in. That looks like one of our young men from Wayland, if I'm guessing.
I think you're right. Yeah, it is helpful.
Well, he got past the third line. I don't know how far that third line is, but that's a great throw.
Yes, it is, yeah. Farthest one I've seen.
Yes, it's the farthest one that we've seen.
And both Wayland guys have done very well so far, so it's no surprise to see them continue that stretch of having a really good meet.
That was either Marcus McLemore or Lonnie Irving, one of the two. But yeah, now I think this is Hayden Boydstadt, maybe not, from Texas Wesleyan.
Pretty fiery redhead, so I'm assuming he'd be easier to point out.
We would be able to find you. You spot those redheads, don't you?
Yes, you do. And we'll go ahead and look at the shot put NAIA record is 21.73 meters by Ryan Krauser.
Wow.
If I'm not mistaken, I think that's an Olympian. Yeah, Ryan Krauser is very, very good at shot put. He's an Olympian, has been an Olympian a couple times. And it came from the NAIA. I didn't realize that. That's amazing. He specializes shot put and discus. He's the only athlete to win Olympic gold in the shot put 3 times. He is not just good at, but he's almost GOAT status.
Yes, we shout out to the NAIA producing athletes.
So if we see Ryan Krauser's record being broken, that'd be pretty amazing.
Even yesterday, I had a conversation with one of my uncles in Ohio whose grandson just signed a letter of intent to play at Bethel College in Indiana. And he was saying, what's the difference? And I said, you know, the difference is very little difference. And we're looking at kids that play NAIA sports. They're great athletes, and the NAIA puts out a great product. And he's excited about his grandson getting to play college baseball, which is it's a big deal.
It
it's
is
a big deal from a little town, Union City, Indiana. Population under 3,000 people, and that's a big deal to get those out there. Can't see.
Bit of a shameless plug, but yeah, NAIA is nothing to scoff at. There are a lot of very good athletes, very good.
That's exactly right. That's exactly
players
right.
from all sports that come from the NAIA.
Well, we have the man, Jim Bowers, standing in front of us, and he runs the NAIA. Well, he runs the Sooner. He helps with that, keeps all events moving, and exciting times. You missed some excitement around with the girls' hurdles, the 100 meters for the.
Oh, I've been here.
Oh, have you seen them? Okay.
I'm sitting up in the perch over there.
Oh, good, good. Boy, some incredible athletes. And the Morgan from College of Ozark, and even on her high jump, was so impressive.
Yeah, PR'd on both of her events today.
She won this last year. Yeah, so to see her tap out like that, that's big. It's a big deal for a kid to set personal records and knowing that she's got a chance to defend her title. Yeah.
And starting off very well by defending it so far.
That's right.
After 2 events, won both those events and in a very good lead, very good spot to set her up for the final 5 events in this heptathlon.
We're not seeing numbers yet for the shot put, but we've seen them throw. We can look at them right now on a little screen that we've added, and we're able to.
They're moving through it pretty quick, so I'm assuming we will get those numbers at some point soon.
Yeah, so they each get three throws, and then they'll go back. And then the girls will follow that. The women's shot put for the heptathlon will be the next event. And they're scheduled to start at 3:15, which is in just about 7 minutes. They look to be on schedule. That's something that at a track meet, one of the things that you really are watching closely is the schedule. And are we on schedule? And right now it looks like we are on schedule, if not just a little bit ahead of schedule, getting things in. So that's exciting. It's exciting.
Yes, it is.
That means that coaches have worked hard and got their plan laid out, and their plan is working.
Yeah, I know Coach Herrera has worked very hard these last couple of months to get this thing set up and prepared. And it's been a long, grueling process, and so far it's paid off. And it's been a good start to this track.
It's been good. It's been very good. And the weather's perfect.
Yes, I was a little worried. I'm wearing a suit. I thought I was going to be sweaty.
You look good.
Thank you, Coach.
You're dressed for TV.
I try.
I said earlier, I got a face for radio, so it works out good.
Me too.
Yeah. See a girl from College of the Ozarks getting a hurdle set up so she can do a little practice.
Yeah, every track is different, so it's important for the athletes to get out here and just get a feel for it, maybe run a couple laps, see what they're going to be working with, and that's what she's doing right now.
I believe Josiah Wintrick is getting ready to throw the shot, or he just finished, just threw and we missed it. Couldn't see it.
Just past that second line, if I'm not mistaken. I think I see them measuring it out. Yeah.
See where he scores in that. I don't know where they're at in the order.
Yeah, I'm assuming. I mean, I think I've seen them go through twice so far, so they either are done or have one more round left.
And again, we'll get those numbers to you as quickly as we can.
When we get them, you'll get them.
There you go.
Track is always something I've loved watching growing up. I mean, I kind of grew up in a golden age of track with Usain Bolt and Johan Blake and just some unbelievable athletes from Jamaica, from America. And Wade Van Niekerk broke the world record in the 400. He's an amazing athlete. There have been some fun track events happening. So, yeah, it's easy to have loved it so far. And even now with guys like Noah Lyles, Arian Knighton from USA, it's been a lot of fun to see them. Arian Knighton's so young, too. He's got a lot of potential. And
Will only get better.
yeah.
Will only get better.
Yeah. People never thought Michael Johnson's record would be broken, and then it was.
Yeah. But you know, back in the golden era, the 4-minute mile would never be broken. And now look at the numbers that they're putting up in the mile.
It's just ridiculous.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. A 4-minute mile slow.
Yeah.
Same with 10 seconds. 10 seconds was unbreakable, and now high schoolers have broken 10 seconds.
High schoolers are breaking that.
Around where we are, being in North Texas, there's some guys from Duncanville, from places around North Texas that can just fly.
This is a track hotbed. There's no doubt in the DFW area. There's some incredible athletes.
Yes, sir, there is.
Think about the kids that leave this area and go and really participate at a very high level. It's fun.
Yes, it is. Yeah, it's a lot of, like we said, track athletes, but a lot of just athletes in general from this part of the nation.
Boy.
And a lot of studs.
Yeah, you watch high-level volleyball, and some of the best players in the world are from the DFW area. It's a hotbed for college recruiting, and you know we've had people ask us over the years, where do you get your kids from? Well, right here.
Yeah.
Right here in this area. A lot of them in the Houston area. But it's every once in a while you'll get some kids from out of state. I know right now we will have a girl that'll be playing her senior year next year, Mackenzie Smith from Springfield, Missouri. You know, we got Mackenzie's here, and first team all-conference performer last year, and coming into her senior year. It's going to be very, very, very fun to watch those girls play.
Great athlete, and on the worship team as well. Really good person.
Yeah.
She's awesome.
Leads worship, and when she was a freshman, she sent me a video and said, "Coach, you asked to hear me sing, so here it is." And she's got a guitar, and she's standing in the stairwell of her dorm and recording her singing. I'm like, it sounded like it was done in a recording studio. Just beautiful.
Good acoustics in that stairwell.
Yeah, and that little girl is special, but she's one of those kids that, you know, she would definitely leave her mark on our university, but we've also been able to put her into a position where she can shine and grow, and she's really done a great job. Proud of Mackenzie.
Yeah, well,
baseball's on the road today.
They are.
Traveling to McPherson. They'll play their first round of the conference tournament tomorrow against Central Christian in McPherson. They played here last weekend, and that set up a trip there. I think if the results last weekend had been flipped, then they'd be playing on campus this weekend.
Yes, sir, they would. Yeah.
So we would have this event, softball and baseball, all at the same time. So
and the play going on for theater as well.
And the big theater play. Well, there's one of our young men from the Decathlon. That's Hayden Boydston, I believe.
Yes, you're right. He's heading back limping a little bit, which you don't like to see. I'm hoping he's all right. Hudson Woods is back as well.
So we should be getting some results from the shot put.
If I'm not mistaken, that drone is showing us that the women have started.
So the women have started. All right, let's look at that. Oh.
Haven't quite gotten the results yet, but those should be in pretty soon, hopefully, and be interested to see how that changes the dynamic and seeing if Hudson will still be 1 point behind Marcus McLemore.
There you go.
What happens?
See where he landed in that.
Yeah.
Looked like Jasmine just threw. And now we definitely have Morgan Wood getting ready for her first throw.
I'd like to see her PR in this event as well. PR in the first two. Why not all 7? Okay, see how good of a meet you can have.
The deal clicked back to Jasmine Jackson, I think. Yeah. Video stopped mid-throw, so we have no idea what that did.
Yeah. Doing our best over here. A little bit of weak signal, trying to work with the drones and the Wi-Fi and lack thereof.
Yeah, their lack thereof.
Yeah, but like I said, we appreciate your patience and doing the best we can.
That's it.
Will be a little harder to notice the technical difficulties tomorrow, as a lot of more events will be happening. So
Right
there'll be a
here
lot
as
of
well.
a lot of action
Yeah.
throughout both fields and track and everything. So it'll be fun to see.
I'm going to go back and look at the men's. See if they posted. Nope, still haven't posted it.
So the next for the men will be high jump, which the ladies just finished before the shot put, and so
We'll
that'll
get
be fun to watch
We'll
as
get to
well.
watch that pretty close. It's not too far from us, about 25, 30 yards. And let's see what the.
So we're changing the settings a little bit on that drone. I think that's a little bit too much exposure.
Yeah, it's a little much.
Working
Ethan
on that shutter speed.
is working on his technical director's skills. He's telling what they've got it back to where it's a pretty picture right now. Yeah.
That does look good. Yeah, that looks better than it did before, too.
Yeah. Okay. Up. That's Skylar Morris getting ready to throw in the shot put circle. Oh, come on. There she goes. She
See
threw
the
it.
throw and see where they measure.
About halfway between the first two lines, a little
Yeah.
about 1 3/4, but have no idea what that distance is. But they
Hopefully we'll
got
get
her
some sort of
throwing there.
baseline soon with the men.
Yeah.
Looked at the men's record, NAI record. Let's see if we can find the women's. The women's record for the shot put is 19.68 by Michelle Carter. That's quite the throw.
Yeah, it's impressive.
Yes, it is.
So that one there, that was Jasmine. Her throw was just short of that first line. That you can see the one official spotting that.
And then the Sooner Athletic Conference shot put record 15.8 meters, which is 51 feet 10 inches. Quite the throw as well. That'll be
Is that for
pretty amazing to see fall.
women?
Yes, sir, it is. That's
Okay.
women. For the men, the Sooner Athletic Conference record is 18.9 meters, which is exactly 62 feet.
Wow. Let's see what. Is that Skylar in the circle again, I think? I can't. Yeah. Believe it is. Now she's walking out. So let's see if. We haven't seen Morgan throw yet.
We weren't really able to see Jasmine either.
No, we got her. She was in mid-delivery and it froze. So we don't know where she landed. But we know that the men are finished. The women are throwing.
Still just waiting on
So
those results for the men.
Those groups will be headed back to us next. The men have the high jump. And I think the girls' next event is the 200. They've done the high jump. They're doing, yeah, their next event is the 200 meters, the girls.
That'll be fun. Like we said earlier, that
Yes.
is what Skylar has told us her best event, so that'll be fun to
Yeah.
watch.
That's right.
Times might struggle just a little bit with them running pretty heavily into the wind.
Yeah, that's going to be our next event. That's going to be here is going to be the men's high jump for the decathlon, and we see.
Is yours still powering? Huh? Is yours on power?
Yeah, we see Hudson and Hayden getting ready for that.
They're getting their steps lined out and their spots marked.
The Mavic.
Well, we have numbers for
Good
the
news.
shot put. Coming in first place with that is going to be Lonnie Irving.
Wow, very good track meet so far.
12.25 meters. In second place is Josiah Wintrick from Nelson University at 10.23. Hudson Woods finishes third at 9.42. Marcus McLemore from Wayland Baptist finishes fourth with 8.88 meters, and then Hayden Boydston from Texas Wesleyan finishes fifth with a throw of 8.78. So that's going to bring their numbers forward. With that throw, Josiah jumps from fourth to second place.
That's awesome.
And
Good for him.
Lonnie Irving is in first place with 2,143 points.
Wow.
Josiah Wintrick from Nelson University is in second place with 1,842. Hudson Woods, 1,840. There's only 2 points between second and third place.
Was down 1 point from second place. Now he's down just 2.
Yep, and then there's Marcus McLemore in fourth with 1809, and Hayden Boydston is in fifth place with 1,671. Something to look for. You were right. Hayden was limping pretty good as he walked across the track, but I'm watching him over there as he's getting ready, getting his steps down and stuff. I'm hoping he's not injured. I hope he can perform at his highest level and get the most out of this event.
I agree. He is a senior as well, so yeah, that'll be. Hopefully he can finish this one, finish his track meet. But yeah, still pretty close. Lonnie getting a pretty substantial difference between first and second, but that second, third, and fourth clump all within just under 30 points.
Yep.
It'll be very fun to see Josiah, Hudson, and Marcus finish this out.
You know, we have one senior in this event, and then the other young men are sophomores and freshmen. You have 2 sophomores and 2 freshmen. We're going to watch these kids for a long time.
Yes, we are.
It's fun. It's good to see that.
Yes, it is.
And their young men are working on their steps. So that's going to be the next event that we get to see. And looking at the drone has it over the high jump. I'm guessing the girls are finished with the shot put. So I'm going to go back and see if they've posted anything for them on the shot put. Nope, nothing yet on shot put for the girls. So we have Morgan Wood PRing in her first 2 events, and Skylar Morris in second place, and then Jasmine Jackson in third. And they're getting ready to start the men's high jump. The officials are over there. They're looking at they've got that band set back up so they can do their practice runs without a bar. See how quickly they get that started. The schedule for that, I think, is 3:30. Yeah, they're going to start out.
How's that looking? It's coming in and out.
So Morgan Wood, what we're looking for, her PR and shot put up to this point is 8.6. So let's see if she can do that as well.
You're getting some great information on the internet, aren't you?
Trying, yeah.
You're doing a great job.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
So they're going to 0.56 meters is what it looks like. The official was setting that, or she's showing them showing the young men that are working the deal how to make it work. They put it back to 1.5.
So up to this point, talking about Morgan Wood, her PR in the hurdles, the 100-meter hurdles was 16:04. She broke that by almost 0.4 of a second, getting a 15.77. And for high jump, her previous high was 1.41, getting 1.4 today. She's had an unbelievable day, and I hope she can get that through the shot put and the 200 meters because she has been a lot of fun to watch.
I'm going to grab something.
take it? I don't know. If you have the right cable, I would assume so, yeah. Still waiting on those shot put results. Should be in just a couple minutes, hopefully a little bit less. But like I've said before, and like I'll probably say again, once we get those results, you'll get those results. Currently, Morgan Wood in first place with 1,331 points, PRing in both of her events up to this point. Skylar Morris at 1,113, and Yasmin Jackson with 829 points. Morgan Wood's heptathlon PR is 3,985. Not entirely sure the math on the pace, but I mean, PRing in both of her events. If she continues that stretch, she should PR in her overall heptathlon.
Wow. Let's update this.
The guys still just setting up for a high jump, getting ready for it, getting their measurements ready. Looks like they're going to start at 1.5 meters, unless they just haven't changed that from the women. That is a pretty high mark, so I wouldn't be shocked if they lowered it just a little bit.
Got all 5 competitors here.
What's up? Do you need anything? And you get a little graphic there on the screen of the standings so far for the men's decathlon. So you see the numbers we've been seeing. Yeah. So Yolani pretty substantially in the lead so far with 2,143 points. Josiah Winchcroft from Nelson University, 1,842. Nipping at his tail is Hudson Woods with just 2 points behind him at 1,840. Marcus McElmore at 1,809, and Hayden Boydston at 1,671. Still anybody's event, but Lonnie putting himself in very good position to win this one and see if he can get a first place medal here.
3 out of 10 completed, and then they'll go from there. But boy, you think about a decathlon, 10 events here in about 30-40 minutes. The men will have completed 4 of those 10, so they're well on their way.
That they are. And looking at that, you gotta assume fatigue at some level is starting to set in. Just trying to keep their bodies right, stay hydrated, stay loose, stay ready, and to be able to stay warmed up full body wise for as long as they are takes some discipline and takes a lot of strength. So,
a lot of training.
Yeah, absolutely. Hats off to them for being able to do that.
You know, one of the fun things about athletics, and you know that the mental preparation for all of these events is almost as much has been put into the mental preparation as even the physical. This event, the decathlon, takes, there's 10 different events. To be prepared for all 10 of those at the high level that these young men are competing at is remarkable.
Yeah, absolutely. Very good times, very good distances, and very good jump so far for anybody, much less somebody who doesn't do that as their main sport.
That's not their main event.
Yeah.
They're feeling it. see coming up behind us on a golf cart, the sports information director for Nelson University, soon to be Dr. Darian Davis. He's
Oh, cool. Good for
at
him.
the end of this semester, he will be all but dissertation for his doctorate's degree. An outstanding young man. He brought our Coach Herrera back over here and dropped him off, and there goes Darian to cover another event. And if you go to our website, you'll see a lot of wonderful articles and information about Nelson Athletics, and most of that is produced by Darian Davis, and he's just an outstanding. He's an assistant men's basketball coach as well, but he does a great job as an administrator over the sports information department. He's just a fantastic young man.
He does a lot on this campus, and he does all of it well.
Yes, he does.
Yeah.
He does the public address announcing at volleyball games, and boy, I mean, he
Brings the
gets the
energy.
crowd. He gets them fired up.
Yes, he does.
A lot of fun. But Darian, just an outstanding young man. I had him in class when he was a sophomore, and I was just, I even told him then, I said, you have so much potential. You're going to do some incredible things, and he has done it. He's really, he was a great basketball player. He was a 6'8" power forward, but boy, he could run, and just a great athlete, but one of the smartest young men I've ever been around. Very intelligent, articulate, and carries himself with great class, and just a wonderful person. We're very fortunate when I look at our programs here, and I've been here a couple years, and so I've seen it grow and seen some great things happen, and such a wonderful privilege to be a part of Nelson Athletics, and just the whole campus and the things that Dr. Bridges, our president, has brought to this university has been incredible. We'll be celebrating 100 years as a university coming up in 2027. Will be our 100th year marking, where PC Nelson started our college, and just incredible. If you haven't read that book, it's a wonderful book, The Life of P.C. Nelson. And I read it a couple years ago, and when the name change was taking place, and boy, I felt a lot better about the name change after reading that book, his biography. He would, P.C. Nelson would go and preach. He would leave the campus after classes on Friday and travel Saturday and minister in a church somewhere Sunday. But while he was there, he would collect groceries and bring them back to the campus, and that's how the students ate. P.C. Nelson brought their grogroceries.
That's amazing.
He and his wife would travel every weekend and minister in churches, but they're raising money for the university as well as getting food for the kids.
That's amazing.
Pretty remarkable.
Yeah.
I read that and I went, oh my goodness.
Yeah, so being here so long when it was SAGU, how did you feel about the name change when it happened?
Well, initially, because I'm an older guy, so I don't like change, and so I could be a member of another denomination. I heard a joke that said, how many committee members of a Baptist church does it take to make a change? And the joke is, change? Change, yeah. No, it was when they first started talking about it, I thought, I love SAGU, but one of the things, one of our vice presidents, I went and talked to him one day, and he asked me my thoughts, and I told him, and he said, I'm going to give you a book to read. Read this book, and after you read that book, come back and talk to me. So I did. I read it over a weekend. He came back and said, you know what, I'm good with this change. And I love the change, and I think it's helped us in a lot of ways, and it's been good for our intercultural majors to have Nelson University on their transcripts. And
yeah, that's what I heard.
That's been a very good push. And even recruiting, I think it's helped us some. But Nelson is the PC Nelson, the man, and what he did for this university. I love the name change to Nelson University. But that's just me. we went 2 years without putting anything on our clothes other than Lions volleyball, because we didn't know what the name was going to be, and we also knew that we were going to not be able to wear Sagu stuff once the name change happened, so we needed clothes that we could wear later as well. But no, the name change has been good. And if you think about our athletic programs, what's happened since that change has happened, we've won numerous conference championships and a lot of sports, and I think it was a step forward for us as a whole university. And academically, it's been incredible. We have a new dean in the College of Education and Business and Education, and Dr. Woodson, Carrie Woodson's brought in a fresh vision on some ideas, and a new vice president of academics, and we've added numerous new majors. We've added kinesiology, but with kinesiology, we've added health sciences as a department. It'll be its own college in the fall, and we'll offer 4 different tracks for kinesiology. We'll offer a physical therapy track, an occupational therapy track, an athletic training track, and then a traditional kines degree that will allow those majors to pursue almost anything. And it's been Carrie Woodson's brought a great deal to us, and we're just a step or two away from pre-med, and when that happens, I think our enrollment will really see some impact on that. Well, I see the girls are back from the shot put. There is
Results haven't quite yet come in, but hopefully should be soon. Trainer's coming back as well. There's Autumn, personal trainer. She's a close friend of mine.
Yeah, and Autumn is a kines major that's specializing in athletic training.
There you go.
And there she is. She works in the athletic office with Stuart Dunn, our athletic trainer, and Autumn's a great worker. That young lady will be out here at 5:30 in the morning for football practice.
Or they're in the football players.
Yeah, and then she runs track, and she is a full-time student as well. And I'm like, man, girl, when do you sleep?
Yeah, seriously.
Hudson is over there in that high jump pit doing backflips, standing doing backflips. Wow. Young men from Wayland doing their step preps for the high jump. You just see athleticism.
Yes, you do.
It's just incredible. Okay, let's look. Where's close? Okay. As we're waiting on results from the girls. High jump. Shot put, excuse me. The men are getting ready for their high jump, and they're actually jumping over that band now. And I'm sure you can see pictures of that as we're getting ready to go with it. Still waiting on the shot put, but we know that all three of the girls are back here. So we should be getting those results fairly soon. So we just be patient. Thank you for your patience.
Yes, thank you very much for your patience. This is definitely going to be the slowest day, just with one event of events happening between the men and women. It's the slowest day of the 3, but
but
still fun, a good start.
Yes, it is, and learning a lot. Just keep working at it.
Yeah, like we've been saying, we should have those shot put results in pretty soon, and when we do, I'll be excited to see what happens with the point total and See if Morgan Wood did it for a third time and see if she got another PR. But as we're waiting on those, like we've been saying, waiting on the men to start that high jump, and we got a gun that just went off. Scared me a little bit, but we're good. Put some adrenaline back in the hearts of everybody here because we did not expect that to be coming, but it happened nonetheless. And so now we're back to being awake. Yeah, starting to get that high jump set up and lowering it just a little bit from that 1.5 mark, I do believe, if I'm not mistaken. Still just a little worried about Hayden. It looks like he's going to participate, but just can't tell if he's at 100% health. I hope he is for his sake and for the competition's sake. He's a really good competitor, really good athlete, so I hope he's able to participate in this. So we will make sure to keep an eye on him, and hopefully he's able to finish today and finish his events for tomorrow. But that is part of just kind of the heptathlon. It's a lot of wear and tear on a lot of different parts of your body, and it's easy to get injured because there are so many different things you have to be good at. From throwing, jumping, running, short distance, long distance, there's a lot of different things you got to be good at, and so it's easier to get hurt in them. Just a little look back at the men and points so far. Lonnie Irving in first place by 301 points over Josiah Windcreck. He has that, Lonnie this is, has that 2,143. Josiah Windcreck 1,842. Hudson Woods 1,840. Marcus McElmore 1,809. And Hayden Boydston out of Texas Wesleyan at 1,671 as they're preparing for this high jump. Next event in this meet, we will have the high jump and the 400 meters to finish the day off for them. Another little preparation gunshot there. Another boost into the adrenaline. For the women, Morgan Wood, 1,331 points. This is pre-shot put results, by the way. Skylar Morris, 1,113. And Jasmine Jackson, 829. Like I just said, still waiting on those shot put results, and hopefully we'll get those in soon and see how the women did. They are back and preparing for their 200 meters, which will be their last event of the day. And that'll be fun to watch. I'm excited to see these ladies run. And obviously, the 100-meter hurdles is a sprint, but you got to jump over things. And the 200 meters is just run as fast as you can. I'll be excited to see how fast these ladies can run in that. It'll be fun to watch. And that one should be coming up in probably 4:15 or so, something like that. Hopefully we'll get these men started pretty soon in the high jump. I think we're just waiting on officials, probably waiting on the scoring for the women's shot put so we can get started for the scoring on the high jump. Yeah, two freshmen for Nelson University participating in the decathlon. I've spoken to both of them. Both of them new to the decathlon. They've obviously done track before, did track in high school, but this is their first time doing all of these different events. And I know for Hudson Wood specifically, it's been a lot of fun for him to get to try to do all these different events. He loves it. I haven't been able to talk to his counterpart much, but I'm sure he loves it as well. It's been a lot of fun for both the freshmen. And they're both showing out today. Josiah, like I said, in second place, Hudson in third place, and neck and neck. Josiah just 2 points ahead of Hudson, and should be fun to see how they compete against each other and the rest of this track meet and the rest of their time here, both being freshmen. Hopefully they get 4 healthy years here where they can participate to the best of their ability and doing as well as they are now. I'm be very excited to see what they do in the years to come. Overall, except for Hayden Boydson being the lone senior, for the men's decathlon, both Wayland Baptist participants are sophomores, so a lot of young talent here, and it'll be fun to see the decathlon grow and into what it is today and see what it'll turn into in a couple years. Probably get a couple more competitors and see these competitors grow.
We're looking at, we think we have the result from the shot put. We just haven't seen any numbers with it, but if it's right, Jasmine Jackson won the shot put, and Skylar was second, Morgan was third. But that may not be right. We're looking at it right now. When I clicked on shot put on my phone, it showed results, but it didn't give us any numbers associated with the point values that are attached to those. But it looks like Jasmine Jackson placed first, and Skylar Morris, being ever consistent, got second place in that event, and then Morgan Wood finished third. But we'll wait and see when the official numbers are put in. But I'm just looking at a preliminary. So they are getting the men's high jump. They've got a bar out now. The band is gone. So the bar is up, and boy, the wind has picked up a little bit as well.
Yes.
So we'll see how that impacts our young men as they start out at 1.5 meters.
Got a little bit of a student section built up behind the high jump to watch the men.
Yeah.
Good group of people over there. I know all of them, and they're good people. So I'm glad they're showing out.
Good to see our
students
students supporting.
Yeah.
Good to see them supporting it. I see one young man, Scott Wesley Smith, played the piano in chapel today.
Yes, he did.
So here comes our high jumpers for Nelson Track sneaking up behind us. They're both going to PR today. Oh, tomorrow. I got corrected. I was
there
wrong
was a second
time. And there's our first jumper. He cleared the 1.5 with ease. So let's go back and look at the order of that. Decathlon. Looks like that was Lonnie Irving, and I think our second jumper is going to be Marcus McLemore, and then Hayden Boyston from Texas Wesley, and then Hudson Woods, and then followed by Josiah Whitrick of Nelson. So we have one man that's cleared 1.5 meters, and our second jumper is getting ready to go. Well, I had the order wrong. Jumping right now is Hayden Boydston. He's a young man that we were talking about. Looked like he had some kind of leg injury, but let's see what he does here. He cleared that with quite ease.
Yes, he did, so that's good to see.
That is good to see. He's still limping a little bit, but he did clear that, so we know he's going to post something there. Well,
yeah, so far Lonnie Irving is gone, and Hayden Boydson, like we just said. We'll see who's next.
I think that first jumper was Lonnie, but we may be, yeah. And then they raising the bar to 1.53 meters.
And
I
that's
guess
interesting. Okay.
You pass on something you know you're going to be able to get, maybe just a reserve for one, not to waste a jump.
Yeah, so you don't have to fatigue yourself. The only danger with that is
if you miss.
Lonnie and Hayden have both gotten points on the board.
Yes, they've gotten points on the board.
And you're not allowed to go back down. So if you aren't able to get this height, then it could really hurt yourself in the future.
Here we go, our first jumper at that height, with ease.
Yeah, wasn't even close to the bar.
No, and that was Lonnie Irving, we believe. And then next is going to be Hayden Boydston. The Nelson athletes still have on their T-shirts. They're not even taking off their jumping shirt to get ready to jump yet.
And I don't see Marcus.
I don't see Marcus over there. I saw him earlier.
There he is. He's in the end zone right now, I believe.
Okay.
And Hayden able to make it over as well.
Able to make it, and boy, you can tell he is favoring that right leg considerably.
Yes,
yeah, but he's hurting pretty good.
Hopefully it's just a blister or something like that. He can deal with it tonight and push through it.
Fight through that thing.
Yeah. So they will raise it again, I believe, up to 1.56 meters.
We're at 1.6. 1.56. You're correct. And they're updating immediately on the phone as they clear it. So Lonnie Irving has cleared 1.53, and now he just cleared 1.56. And Ethan, he's not close.
No, he's not.
I mean, he's clearing that with ease.
Very much so.
And here comes Hayden Boydston from Texas Wesleyan University. Oh,
just limping hard.
yeah, he
don't like to see it.
Mm-mm.
Stewart, our trainer, like we previously mentioned, is there just in case. Not talking to him, so hopefully, like we were saying, it's nothing too crazy.
And here he goes, his
stinger.
attempt. And
Able
he
to clear
cleared
that
it.
as well.
He cleared it.
Very impressive toughness we're seeing from Hayden.
Yeah, because you know there's a leg injury there, and he's limping a little, pretty good, noticeably. If we can see it, we know he's hurting.
Yeah.
So now we're going to go up to 1.62, I believe, is the next jump.
Still waiting on those shot put results. Kind of assume we'll get them in soon, but have not up to this point. Yeah, like you were mentioning, wind has definitely picked up, which will make it interesting for the 200 coming up for the ladies.
Okay, let's raise that bar. They've got it raised. 1.59 is where they raised it to. Lonnie Irving, he's clearing that with ease. Young man can fly.
Yes, he can. He can get up there.
Okay. Just got a text from Stuart Dunn saying that the reason we don't have numbers yet is that they didn't have a numbers board for the girls' shot put, and they're putting that together.
Okay.
So we should know something before too long. Okay, we're at 1.62, and
just taking a peek at the Sooner Athletic Conference records for the men's high jump, it's 2.18 meters, so still a pretty substantial ways away from that, but seeing some really good jumps so far from the two athletes that have jumped.
It looks like Marcus McLemore getting himself ready. He has, he's taking off his warm-up shirt, and he looks like he's getting ready to go. Here we go, Lonnie Irving. Oh, hit that one with his hand. So he did not clear 1.62.
Like we have said, definitely has the height to get over it, just wasn't able to on that one.
Okay, his coach is talking to him. And Hayden Boydston did not clear 1.62 either. So they'll put that bar back up. That's one miss apiece, so they're only allowed 3 attempts. And if they don't get it, they're out.
And Hayden opting to skip the 1.59 meter distance. Go straight to the 1.62. Hopefully he's able to get over it. And Lonnie again with ease.
Cleared that with ease.
He can fly.
He sure can. So we're waiting to see Hudson, Josiah, and Marcus. They have yet to attempt a jump. And I know part of that is because they know how high they can go, and they know that they don't want to spend the energy, I guess. That's probably intelligent. I don't know. See.
Hopefully it works out for them. I mean, I'm assuming they will jump soon, and the strategy is, yeah, don't fatigue yourself. You got 10 events. You've already done 3 of them. You got 6 more after this, so no need to hurt yourself and fatigue yourself more. Just get to something that you can get a baseline and jump from there.
And that is Hayden Boydson's second miss. So he has one left at this height. And if he doesn't clear this one, then he will finish 5th in this segment of the decathlon. Leaning against the goalpost, gathering himself some and getting his thoughts together. Walking back to the track, looks like he's about ready to make his final attempt. If he clears this, he'll get to go up to 1.65. And he made it.
And got way up there.
Congratulations to that young man. He had a lot of clearance space.
Yes, he did. Yeah, if he can jump like that, he can get a little bit higher than he has. That was an impressive jump. Looks like all the competitors now are up and moving, so we should see Hudson, Josiah, and Marcus pretty soon, maybe even this next height.
He moved it to 1.65. We have 2 jumpers that have cleared 1.62. Now these other 3 jumpers, when they come in, they have to clear the height that they jump. If they don't score.
Yeah, which could be detrimental.
It could really hurt them. Yeah. And we're going to have Lonnie Irving going first at 1.65. Oop, nope.
Oh, just a bit of a
Hit
weird
that
jump
with
there.
his hand. He didn't have a good attempt at it, and you could tell that he wasn't in rhythm. He wasn't in the right steps or anything.
Yeah, so hopefully he'll fix that for the next jump and put off a better jump in the second attempt.
Going to have Hayden Boydston now step back out on the track, and he's going to make his first attempt at 1.65 meters. Nope, didn't get it. Did
Close.
not clear it, yeah.
Might need to just arch his back just a little bit more. And I think he had the height on it, just like I was saying, arch his back a little bit more, try to get over that bar.
Now we'll have Lonnie Irving going again. No, jumped. He was quite a distance from the bar when he jumped. He wasn't. Steps look a little bit off. So scenario, Hayden Boydston on his next attempt at 1.65.
Oh, almost.
Oh, I thought he had it. He just tapped it with his hand, it looked like to me. I think he can clear that. He could clear that.
I agree with you. He's got one. Both him and Lonnie have one more opportunity to see if they can clear 1.65 and make it to the next one.
Anticipate the other kids to jump in pretty quick.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
So
as well.
Lonnie Irving, he's going to score in at 1.62 meters cleared.
What is interesting about this, with Lonnie being in first, if the other 3 competitors are able to go quite a bit higher than he is, they have a really good opportunity to try to claw back into this.
To close some of that gap. Yeah, he is limping.
Yeah, he's in a lot of pain.
Noticeably.
Feel for him. Hopefully he's able to push through.
He's telling himself, I just got one good jump in me, and that'll secure the next spot. This is about points.
Still didn't jump, so we'll have the opportunity remaining. Able to get it.
He
nice.
got it. That is awesome.
That is awesome to
just,
see.
You applaud a young man that's hurt.
Yeah, that's a true competitor.
And just fighting through that. And, you know, he cleared that by quite a bit.
Yeah, he did. He's done it the last 2 times.
So now we've got Hayden. He is definitely in the top 4 in this event. So he's earned some points. And Josiah is taking off his shirt. Looks like he's going to jump at this height. Maybe it's the next height that he had, 1.68.
Yeah, Lonnie wasn't able to get over the 1.65, so he is done. And like I was saying, this is a really good opportunity for the likes of Hudson Woods, Marcus McElmore, and Josiah Windcreek to kind of creep back closer to the first place that Lonnie has gotten, because he has a pretty substantial lead, just over 300 points compared to the rest of the field. So if they can fight back here and get quite a bit more points.
And we have over here, and we didn't know, but our girls are getting ready to start the 200 meters. They're in the box. They're in their blocks, getting ready to start the 200 meters. They're set, and there's your gun, and they're off and running.
You have Yasmin, lane 3, Skylar Morris out like a bullet in lane 4, and Morgan Wood, lane 5. Morgan fighting back just a little bit, fighting against the curve.
Closing that gap down the stretch. Here they come, and Morgan is past Skylar, and Morgan Wood is going to finish this thing first. Skylar is second, and in third place. There we go.
Good finish to that race.
Very
what we've seen so far, Morgan Wood fighting through that curve and showing her speed, showing that, really elongating her stride and just blazing through the competitors. And Skylar Morris right on her heels in second place, and Yasmin in third. Be interested to see their times. Let's see if the shot put results have come through. Those still have not, so we might even get the 200-meter results before we get the shot put, but that will do it on the first day of the heptathlon for the women.
The women are finished for the day, and they'll have 3 events tomorrow to wrap that thing up.
Yes, they will. Those events include the long jump, javelin, and 800 meters as we get ready to see Hayden try another high jump, and he just quite can't clear it. Close, very close, but wasn't able to.
Very close. So we'll see these results for the heptathlon with Morgan Wood winning the 200 meters. So she's won 2 out of 3, or 3 out of 4 events, and she placed third in 1 event. So and Skylar Morris, we called her. There we go. Just cleared 1.68.
Yeah, continuing to look at Morgan Wood's PR watch. Her PR so far is 25.93 in the 200. Once those results come in, they have actually. Morgan Wood, 26.04 seconds. Wasn't quite able to get that 200 PR, but still very good time. Skylar Morris, 26.61 to second place, earning herself 745 points. And Yasmin Jackson with 27.96 seconds. That'll bring the point totals. Morgan Wood, 2,125. Skylar Morris, 1,858. And Yasmin Jackson, 1,463. That is still without shot put points up to this point. But continuing, Morgan Wood, 300 points ahead of Skylar Morris and being
just
very dominant up to this point.
Dominant day by that young lady.
Absolutely.
She smooth in her running, strong, great stride. You could see in that 200, once they came out of that first curve, she closed that gap on Skylar Morris as they headed down the backstretch to the end of the 200 meters. Very good race. I mean, they competed through all of that. Now here we go. Hayden Boydston is going at 1.68. He's missed it once, but coming back at it again. Missed it twice. Yeah, he just missed it again. So I think he's finished. And that was at his third miss, I believe. Yeah, that's his third strike on 1.68. So he'll finish in 4th place.
And while we were looking, Josiah Winchcraig was able to, in his first jump, clear 1.68, so he'll move on. And I'm assuming, like we've assumed so far, Hudson Woods and Marcus McLemore will jump soon.
Yeah.
You never know.
They're at 1.74 now. Coach Cox giving Hudson the thumbs up, so I guess he's good with where he's at. But it'll be interesting to see how Hayden and Josiah close some gap points on Lonnie Irving. But we're still waiting on Marcus McLemore and Hudson Woods to jump. And here we go. Josiah on his attempt. And he cleared that. It's a great jump. What a great jump. 1.74 meters.
And he's the first one we've seen jump from the left side of the pad.
Yeah.
And doing it very successfully up to this point.
He's going to have a seat on the bench with the other two. And so there's 3 young men still left in the high jump. And they're Marcus is taking his sweats off, and he's like, okay, I think I'm going to join in the party.
Same with Hudson Woods.
I think your problem, I don't think that thing worked. When I plugged my deal into it, it didn't do anything at all. Yeah. So I don't know that, but
And as I say something about Josiah being first one jump from the left side, have Marcus, and oh man, he got over it well. He just hit it with his foot. If he can get his foot up, he can clear that by quite a bit. But that will be his first jump and first miss. So now Hudson Woods is up for his first jump. Just getting prepared. First jump at 1.77 meters. Here's his approach. He's getting ready. And he clears it pretty easily. And so that's very big. He gets points on the board, and he finds a way to fight against the lead that Lonnie has, which is something that he needs to do in these final 5.5, 6 events left in this decathlon for the men. Here's Josiah with his second jump. Once again, able to clear that very easily, very impressively.
So we've got the 2 Nelson athletes that have cleared 1.77, and Marcus McLemore is getting ready for his second attempt at that height.
And he 100% had the height on it. I think he just nicked it with his foot.
Yeah, he had it. He had plenty of room.
So yeah, if he can just get his feet up here, he'll clear it and be able to go on to the next height, and probably a couple heights after that. And
yeah,
like
there's the one that we were talking about.
Yeah.
Very good jump by Marcus. So we have 3 athletes that are going to go up to 1.8 meters.
pretty good sized jump too. That's high in the air. That's about as to Hudson's shoulders.
Yeah.
And it's about as to Marcus's forehead. That's really high up there. That's very impressive. They can jump that high. And I tried this before, and I was not that successful at it just because of the the kind of I can jump relatively high.
Yeah.
But the
form
yeah,
is
it's
everything.
difficult. Yeah.
Technique. You're teaching technique to athletes. Well, if you can teach this technique and get kids to excel, boy, you've got a great athlete on your hands.
Absolutely.
So what we're looking at now is 1.8 meters. We have 3 athletes still competing, still jumping. So first, second, and third in the high jump is still out there to be grabbed. And there we go. And he
There's
got
Josiah
it. That's
again.
a
That's 3
great
straight
jump by
jumps.
Josiah.
Yeah, 3 jumps, 3 successful jumps for
Josiah
Josiah.
Wintrick. That's a great job. Boy, his form is unbelievable. You could put a video and go teach that.
Yeah, absolutely. That is
It's a great
what
job.
the Fosbury flop is supposed to look like. Hudson with a little practice jump, and his head almost hit the
He almost hit his
goalpost.
head on the goalpost.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, that's the name of the game. You got to
There
jump
you
high,
go.
and he can.
1.83 meters. And we've got 3 jumpers. Oh, there we go. Look at that.
We got ourselves a monitor, too.
Got a monitor.
Good looking monitor.
Okay.
With some things, too. So hopefully timing things, we can figure out if it gets changed or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
And here comes Hudson on his jump. And he did not clear 1.83. So that's his first strike at that height. So he'll be going back for a second attempt.
So we're going to have it on the drone, so you'll be able to see it there.
That'd be really cool.
Yeah, it should be really cool.
All right, awesome. Thank you, sir. Are you back?
Yeah. So we have Hudson did not make his first jump at 1.83. And here comes Josiah for his attempt at that height.
Just trying to get it set up there. It's taller than the woman who's trying to set it up, so that makes it a little difficult.
This guy's fun, dude. You need to take this class with me.
Okay.
Drone videography.
Here's Josiah on his approach. It's looked very good so far. And
Oh,
man, yeah.
barely last second.
I think that was similar to what Marcus did earlier. I think he got over it. It was just his foot that kind of nicked it at the end. And he has the height. If he's just able to get on this next jump, get his feet up, I think he'll be able to clear that. So now Hudson Woods is preparing for his next jump, taking a big step back. It's always fun seeing the athletes get ready for these jumps.
The different approaches to it are fun.
Yeah, they are.
Here he goes.
And oh man, very
I mean,
similar to
heel
Josiah.
just barely caught it with his heel.
Yeah, so close. That is his second jump, so we'll
has
have one more opportunity.
left.
Josiah with 2 more opportunities, and Marcus was able to clear this, so he will be waiting for if somebody will join him in the next jump or if he will continue on himself.
Share mobile, John.
Here's Josiah's approach.
Nope.
Oh man, he's
Caught it
really
with his
close.
bottom.
Yeah.
He's right there, but you're right.
Yeah, Coach Cox can get him a little bit of thumbs up and just give him a little bit of direction. He's close. I believe he can get it. I believe
do
both
too.
these guys
I
can
think
get
both
it.
these guys can clear this. Now they have one more attempt apiece, and then there's no doubt that both of them can clear that because they're just barely missing. Hudson will be next to attempt this. Got his step back. He got his steps ready.
Little mental preparation. See if I can count down 3, 2. Oh, I was off.
There he
All right, well,
goes.
here's his approach.
And
And
yes,
he clears
sir.
it,
Yes,
yeah.
sir. He got it.
That's a good jump, and a little bit of distance between him and the pole, so that was a really good
he
jump.
had some room, didn't he? He had
Yeah.
room left.
And he joins Marcus into the next jump.
So this will be the last attempt for Josiah, and he's got it too. He can do this.
Yes, he can.
Come on, buddy, get there. Yes, sir.
And he
yes,
does.
sir. He
Yeah,
did it.
just need to see Hudson do it, and he does it
Cleared.
himself.
That's a great job.
That's a great job.
So we have 3 jumpers still in, and the high jump has not yet been decided.
It has not.
So
Yeah,
going
3
to
remaining, and Marcus, Hudson, and Josiah. And this,
1.86.
that was a huge jump in points with Marcus being in 4th right now. He's trying to claw back into the podium and maybe even first place, and just continuing to claw back into first place for Hudson and Josiah. Try to catch Lonnie as much as they can.
This, Marcus looks very dominating.
He does.
In this event.
He
This
does.
is his event. Yeah,
had a very good couple jumps so far. I believe he's only jumped twice. Yeah, twice, and cleared both of them with ease. He even skipped 1.8 meters.
yeah, here he goes at 1.86. You got Marcus McLemore. Oh, beautiful jump.
Yeah, that was a great jump. Just flies.
And goes straight to his coach. And his coach is, look here, let me show you what that looked like, son. He's got a video of it.
Or on a 1.83 meters, he just like Hudson on the first jump gets over it. And
So we're at
3 more competitors going up.
1.89. Wow.
Yeah, this is fun. Seeing these guys jump has been
This
really
is
cool.
amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, we weren't really able to get a great view of the long jump. So this is the first time we've really seen these men jump, and it's been pretty amazing to see up to this
It's been a lot of
point.
fun to watch.
So for both Hudson and Josiah, their high jump PRs are 1.87. So if they're able to get this, they will both be getting
They'll both
PRs.
cross that PR mark. That's wonderful.
Yeah.
think their adrenaline's pumping a little bit right now.
For sure, yeah.
You see me? You see me, John?
Marcus McElmore's
Really hard.
PR was 1.9, so he's nearing it.
Yeah.
If he's able to get this
And
jump
looks
in the
like
next.
he's passed on this jump because
Okay.
he's been going first. No, Hudson didn't get it. It looked like he jumped a little bit too far away from the
You don't have me yet?
bar.
bar.
That's what I was thinking as well. Yeah, if he's able to, from what I've seen, most of the athletes have been able to jump high enough. It's just where they jump that's
Yep.
really dictating how far
distance.
or how high they get.
The wind velocity is really forcing me not to crawl very well. I have to just go straight. I can't crawl left or right.
Trying to get the bar set up. Josiah is in waiting to see if he's
Share live view to mobile device
can give his own shot.
turned on. The share live view is turned on.
Here's his approach for a new PR.
Let me go to settings. Hang on a second. Let me go.
Oh, and
I
he's
thought
close.
he had it.
Yeah, I
Boy,
did
he
too.
was right there.
And from our angle, it's so cool seeing him run up because it's
Yeah.
just like we see him jump right over. And yeah, that looked really good. He's close. I think he has the ability to do it. So I'd like to see him try that a couple more times.
All right, I got. Was it audience or pilot we wanted to do? Pilot, right? Did we want audience or pilot?
Okay, Hudson's making his preparation. He's going to put down a piece of tape to make sure that he's getting the right steps because the last time he was a little bit far away from the bar when he jumped. So now he's back. And get him. I don't know where that noise is coming from. We get a little help. There we go.
All right, perfect. We got that help.
And here goes Hudson. Come on, get that.
10, 10.
Oh,
Nah,
man, he is
I
close
caught it
too.
with his left foot.
Yeah, and he's telling
That
Coach
left.
Cox exactly what you just said.
Yeah.
He's really close. Him and Josiah have the ability to.
Yeah, they both
get PRs
both these
today.
young men can do this. They definitely had the height on that jump there. Hudson had the height. He just barely clipped it with his left foot. Now he's looking at it on a video. Yep, he goes, yep, I was right. It's that left foot.
So yeah, if he's just able to kick that up in the last second, he can find a way over that bar. Here's Josiah's second attempt.
Maybe that's what it is. Enable real view.
And he got it. That's a great job, Josiah.
Okay.
On YouTube, Nelson University Sports
You see it now? You see me?
So he cleared that. He got his PR.
Good for him. That's awesome.
1.89. Now his foot tapped it, but the bar didn't come off. It stayed up.
As long as it stays up, that's all that
Stays
matters.
up. He cleared it.
And he was in second place, and now he's several jumps higher than Lonnie was, so he might have a chance
He may
to.
move up to first place after the long jump.
Yeah, there
or the high
was
jump.
there was a pretty big difference, but I'm not entirely sure what the points are going to be. But he has definitely put himself a lot closer to first place,
Yes.
if not already in first place. Here's Hudson's attempt. You get over two,
Share live view to mobile device.
and
Yep,
he does.
He does. There we go. We have two jumpers from Nelson University, decathletes, getting their personal records on the high jump at 1.89 meters. Now we jump this thing to 1.92 meters.
Yeah, that's amazing to see for both of them. And they're both able to do kind of exactly how they saw one do it, and then they were able to do it themselves.
Absolutely. Helping each other out.
Yeah, really cool to see two competitors competing against each other, but helping each other from the same school, and that was really awesome to see for both of them getting their PRs today. Now we can see if Marcus McElmore can get his very own PR.
This will be his PR. You're right, because he said 1.9.
Yes, sir.
Is that what you said
1.9. This will be
earlier?
1.2.
1.92. Get to that PR.
Preparing, getting his approach set up. He's off. Let's see if he can get his PR here. Oh,
no,
and
he
he's so
caught
close.
it just barely. Just
Yeah.
barely clipped it.
He is very close, though.
Yeah,
I think he can
he'll
do it.
get that. He'll get that.
I agree with you.
So now we're back to Hudson or Josiah. Which one is it?
I believe it should be Josiah,
Should be Josiah because he cleared first.
but I could be wrong.
Okay, let me get the audience mode.
Let's see.
It's coming.
I believe I am wrong because Hudson
It's
is setting
Hudson.
up. Yeah.
Hudson's getting himself set up to do his approach.
Go to transmission. Audience mode, boom. And you want me to do audience mode on?
And he does
Cleared,
it.
he got it. He got it.
That's amazing. So
That
not only does he
is
beat
awesome.
his PR, he beats his PR again. Back-to-back times. That's amazing. What a jump from Hudson Woods.
Big hug to his coach and a little dance. So we'll accept that. Now Josiah's going to match it.
Yeah, just like they have the last couple times. See if Josiah can match Hudson again.
Cable broadcast, share live.
The great thing with this event is you have 3 young men that just have their PRs in the decathlon high jump.
Yeah.
That's a great day for all of these young men.
Absolutely, yeah.
And you can't help but wonder how Hayden would have done had he not been injured. But you could see he was obviously injured, and he fought through that thing.
He did the best he
sure
could.
did. He sure did. Nothing to hang his head about.
Absolutely, yeah. Hopefully he's able to participate in the rest of this, and
Yeah.
with the 400 coming up, hopefully he can nurse his leg a little bit and get there.
Just going back to pilot mode. Select audience. Boom.
And that'll be our next event is the 400, men's 400 meters. What a great race that's gonna be.
Yeah, checking Hayden's PR in the high jump was 1.75, and he was only able to get to 1.65 today. So yeah, that's quite a big drop off to what his PR is.
Oh,
He's
thought
close
he had it.
too.
He was very close.
Yeah.
Very close to that.
I'm still here.
When you're looking at the numbers, 2 points separate second and third place.
That's true. Yeah. So whoever.
And Marcus is only 31 points behind the third place. So they've earned points. All of those young men are going to move up. Lonnie's going to drop a little bit, but does he have enough of a point spread to still hold on to first place after this event? We'll see how that turns out.
Yeah, I'm going to be very excited to see how the rest of this event takes place, and in turn what happens with the scores for all these men.
Here we go. Marcus
a very tight
McLemore
top
making
4.
his second attempt at 1.92 meters. He's just explosive. Look at him.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oof.
caught it.
Looked like he just didn't quite get the best jump he could have there.
Looks
And
like
that'll
he
be
caught
his
it on
second
his way
miss.
up. Yeah, that's his second miss. So he has one more attempt.
So yeah, Hudson Woods here with an opportunity to really get a first place in this event.
Yes. So Josiah has his second attempt at this height.
Oh, man, he's close.
He's so close.
He's got a pretty jump. It looks good. Just needs to lift the butt up and lift the feet up a little bit, and he can get over that bar.
Coach Cox has his phone out, video showing him what's going on with that. Teaching technique even, and saying, look at what you did with your arm. Let's do this and get your explosion. So jumping first for his third attempt would be Marcus McLemore from Wayland Baptist University. Great athlete, man.
Yeah.
Kids, when you watch his start off, his approach, you could just see explosion.
Yeah, he bounds
Oh,
towards
he bounds.
the bar. Yeah. And had a very good track meet up to this point and continuing that with his performance here at the high jump. Oh, and interestingly, he skipped 1.89 meters, so if he's unable to get this, he'll drop back down to 1.86, and Josiah will
Yeah.
get second place. And
he missed it. So he
wasn't
drops
able to do it.
down.
Yeah,
So what
he
we
will be
have
third place.
is first and second place still alive. Josiah has one more jump at this height. But he does get second place. First or second place is left.
Yes, yeah. The worst he can possibly get is second place, and if he's able to clear this, him and Hudson could potentially stay within 2 points of each other. Here's his approach. Let's see if he can get it here.
Let me power it up a second again. Hang on.
No,
just
he
not
didn't
able
quite
to.
make it. So
Yeah.
we have a winner. A first place for the high jump is going to be Hudson Woods. And then he's still going to go up to 1.95
Yeah, might as well.
meters.
Might as
Yeah.
well try it. See how many points you can get.
Okay, you got me?
And I mean, getting 1.92 in one jump, it's definitely got an opportunity. His signature jump to
His
almost hitting
signature
his head.
jump to headbutt the goalpost.
Hope one day he never does it.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't want him to be concussed.
We got OPSU men out on the track, running a little bit, getting some work in. Here comes some of their girls running.
I wonder if they're getting ready for that 10,000 meters.
Yeah. Bless their hearts.
Yeah, for me, I mean, 10,000 meters, I think I could do. I mean, it wouldn't be the most enjoyable thing, but running around a track that many times is what would make it hard
I have
for me.
my bicycle in the building. I don't know that I'd want to bicycle that far. Yeah. Come on, Hudson. 1.95 meters, personal best. Oh,
Man,
just
he's
missed it.
close.
He is close. He's very close to it.
And with already having a really good day, if he can get this too, that'll be huge for him and the point total, and just getting that high of a PR from what it was would be amazing for him.
They're looking at it on the phone. I love Coach Cox is just teaching. Just teaching and building.
And we do finally have the results for the women's shot put. Morgan Wood got first in that as well. Oh, no, she got third. Forgive me. She got third with 7.74 meters. Skylar Morris, 8.01, and Jasmine Jackson with 8.97. Really good throw from Jackson there. And so that'll bring the total of the first day of the women's heptathlon. Morgan Wood in first place with 2,508 points. Skylar Morris in second with 2,258, and Jasmine Jackson with 1,925. About 300 points separating all the competitors from first to second and second to third.
Yeah.
And it's been a really fun day for both of them so far. Really fun day for the decathlon as well.
This. Yeah, you just have 42 points separating first and second place for the women. And that's fun. No, I'm sorry, 300. 242. There we go. Yeah, but Morgan Wood today has just had an incredible day.
She has.
She's done a great job. I just got corrected by the officials. It's not first place. It's not called first place.
Oh.
It's the best mark or the best score.
Okay.
Just got corrected. Thank you for that correction coming from my stockbroker. Okay, it was my wife. She's in the room with the officials, and they corrected me. Thank you.
Yeah, gosh, I would never say first place. Unbelievable.
Yeah, and that's my third.
Yeah, I was
that
just
was
about
my
to
third
say,
time
man.
today that I was wrong. What are we going to do?
This has been a rough day.
I guess it's time to go home. So this will be Hudson's last attempt at this height, 1.95, but he will make the mark and come away with lots of points on this one.
He will. Solidifying himself as the first place, or not.
Nope.
Forgive me. Shame on me. Best mark.
Best mark.
In this event, which is very big for points and just confidence. I'd like to see him dunk a basketball. I think that'd be fun to watch.
I think he could do it quite easily.
Yeah, I'm going to have to agree with you.
Maybe I have to do that first. Maybe that's, you know what, that could be it.
All right, here he goes.
Getting ready, signature step back. Deep breath. Take a couple steps and jump.
Yeah, he's asking the audience to clap with him. Come on,
There you
clap
go,
me
yeah.
up, clap
Get a
me
little
up.
adrenaline there. Get the fans involved.
Here he goes.
We'll see if he can get it. Oh, man, he was
did not
close.
get it, but there you go. He
knows it too. He was really close, but he'll still come away.
He earned that spot. So there we go. That's awesome.
Yes, it is.
So Nelson, in the high jump in the decathlon, will have first and second place, and third place will go to
Marcus
McLemore.
Fourth will be Hayden Boynton, and fifth place will be Lonnie Irving. I'm very interested to see what the scores are after this and how that changes things. We do have one more event for the men, which is the 400 meters. And thankfully for them, the wind has died down a little bit, so that should help them. But, yeah, I'm interested to see what the scores are after that
They put
event.
in the numbers that Hudson cleared 1.92, Josiah cleared 1.89, Marcus cleared 1.86. And the interesting thing is he passed on one. If he hadn't passed, he could have been right there.
Probably lost some points
and
there,
then, Hayden Boydston at 1.65, and then Lonnie Irving 1.62. So we'll look at what the point value, we should see that very quickly.
Yeah, the current standings are Lonnie Irving with 2,143, Josiah Wincraig 1,842, Hudson Woods with 1,840, Marcus McLemore 1,809, and Hayden Boydston with 1,671. So keep that in mind when the totals come in. And will Lonnie still be in first? How will this shake up? I'm very interested to see how the high jump will change this event, and I'm sure the top four is going to be very, very close.
It's going to be very close. Well, we have one more running event before the 10,000 meters, and that's going to be the men's 400 meters that'll complete their day of decathlon work, and then we'll see where it all finishes up. See if those numbers post. We know the results. Let's award the points. Still sitting at the same level. So I guess now they'll need to get the starting blocks for the women's 200 meters off the track, or those are set for the men's 400. They're set.
I have updated them.
Yeah. Get that.
Yeah, Hayden still with a bit of a limp. He has his slides on. Hopefully he's able to run the 400. So we have just been told that the 400-meter dash will take place at 5:05. So we got a few minutes until then. We'll just be sitting here. But, yeah, so the men will get some rest and then come out here at around 5 o'clock, and they will start that race at 5:05 and end it at 5:05. Still waiting on those point totals to come in. Have a couple minutes, like we just said. Got some time until the 400 meters.
Did not know that we were being evaluated by the officials. So
I know, more pressure.
I thought about going in there and getting something to eat later, but I'm not sure I want to face any of those people, because this is the first time we've ever done this, so we're learning. This is fun.
I do have a question actually for the officials, if they are still listening. Is it best mark for a race as well, or is it just for the jumps and throws that it's best mark?
We'll see if they reply to that.
Still waiting on those officials, still waiting on the points to come in. Meantime, yeah, seeing just a little bit more electricity here now. More competitors coming out here, getting ready for that 10,000 meter run, getting ready for tomorrow, just practicing a little bit and figuring out the track, figuring out the feel of it, how this track compares to theirs at home, and should be fun. I mean, this is going to be a really fun weekend. I'm excited to see all the great athletes out here. I know I've said that many times before. I'll probably say it many times later.
These are great events, and you look around, and what an exciting day. They brought in bleachers that fill up one whole side where we have plenty of seats, and if you're listening in your dorm room and you're ready for your finals, you need to come out and watch some great track and field events.
Yeah, absolutely.
You got one more race with the decathlon, the 400 meters. The men will run that at 5:05. So we're looking at about 25 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, wind's starting to howl a little bit again, which will be difficult because the way the 400 meters is set up on this track, that last 100 will be straight into the wind, so that'll be a hard, grueling 100 meters. The 400 without wind is hard. The 400 adding wind is even more difficult, but they should, since it is one lap, get help on that 200 meter stretch, the 100 to 200 meter stretch.
Well, still no update on the numbers, but they're coming.
So, Coach Moore, if you could be the best at any one of these events that are going to happen today or this weekend, what would you choose?
Well, what would be my best event would be the 400.
Yeah.
The 400 meters. When I was in high school, I ran the 100 and 400 in both relays. But in the 100, you know, that was more of a training for sprint work for the 400.
Mm-hmm.
But you get out of sectionals in the 100, but in regionals, no. And looking at a lot of runners' backs as we're going down the stretch.
Eating a lot of dust.
Ran against a guy from Yellow Springs High School. His name was Mike Smith, and in 1980, he was the state record holder in the 100, and man, he was in our region, and so watching Mike run was incredible, just incredible. And you just salute him.
Yeah.
He was just that good. But
yeah, that's a little bit how I feel coming from Frisco schools. There's some athletes in the Frisco district that are just unbelievable in all sports.
Now that's a city that has blown up.
Yes, it has.
They have two facilities there for volleyball that are just incredible. In their field house in Frisco, where they go in that, and they've got like 20 courts set up, and it's just a beautiful facility. So we're filling time and waiting on results for the high jump to come in to give the point spread. Our women, their numbers are.
There we go.
Did they come in?
The men's scores just came in. Yeah, asking you shall receive. Lonnie retains his position in first place. He's 2,623 points, but creeping up heavily towards him. Hudson Woods now at 2,571, less than 100 points away from him. Josiah 2,547, also less than 100 points away. Marcus McElmore 2,488, and Hayden Boydston at 2,175. So yeah, those top four are very close, within 200 points of each other. It'll be a very fun final 6 events, 400 today and 5 events tomorrow. It'll be fun to see how this shakes out.
I don't know why it's.
Yeah, so like we were saying, Lonnie Irving able to only get 480 points on the high jump, while Hudson Woods is able to get 731. So, yeah, that was a big, big event for him. Josiah able to get 705. Big event for him as well. So that was very pivotal for both the Lions to try to claw back into this decathlon, try to see if they can get solidified in that podium spot, maybe get a first.
2 through 6 right there. Then I can just kind of follow.
Coach Moore's taking just a step away for a second. He's going to go try to figure out some technical issues, and as we see, we're flying with the drone, and man, I feel like I'm flying with it. That's pretty cool. That'll be fun on the full races. They can figure that out to follow them or to get a really cool angle of the races. That'll be a lot of fun to see, and I'm excited to see that here, and I'm excited for you guys to see that as well. That voice you're hearing, if you can hear it, is Rob Price, the owner of the drones and the leader of the DMA program here at Nelson University. DMA, of course, being a digital media arts.
That far apart, be that high, 60 feet high. I could zoom in maybe more.
So we're just kind of just figuring it out, getting the heights right, getting the zooms right, exposure, all that fun stuff. And as we wait with just under 20 minutes until that 400-meter dash to finish it off. For me personally, I did the 400 meters, and I love the race. It's a lot of fun, but at the same time, it sucks. It's a lot of fun to run it, but my body has, excluding 2 surgeries, never been in more pain than when I finished the 400-meter dash. The 4x400 is a lot of fun. I was a 100 and 200-meter runner until they needed somebody for the 4x4, and I was like, okay, I can do it, not really knowing. I was an innocent young sophomore, and I said, yeah, I'll do it, and we placed, and I was on the 4x4 for the rest of the year. It was a fun time. I miss track. Track's a lot of fun, so I'm glad I'm out here commentating on this track meet this week.
Well, we got our information from the officials. It is a point system, and the goal is to get as many points as you can to win.
Oh, so I guess places don't really
say
matter. Okay.
Best overall was so-and-so.
Okay.
Okay, well, we learned some etiquette.
Yeah, living and we're learning.
That's good. So there we go.
First day, first track meet, first broadcasted track meet in Sooner Athletic Conference history.
Yeah.
Thank you, officials, for helping us out there.
Absolutely. Now tomorrow, when they're in races, we'll say it wrong again. We'll get it. Now for this, it's fun.
Mm-hmm.
What we are doing is, I think one of the great things about Nelson University is the broadcast that we put on. If you watch a football broadcast, you think that you're watching an ESPN level broadcast. The same thing with basketball and volleyball. We never broadcasted a track meet, but this is the first conference track meet that we've hosted, and part of being able to be awarded the track meet is the ability to broadcast. And so we're able to do that. I know that for volleyball, all the years that I coached, it was always exciting that they would broadcast that thing, and my family in Ohio watched all of our home games. My brother and sister always watched games, and so when they actually came here to watch them play, they already knew all the players because they had watched them play on the broadcast. But John Cookman and his team do an incredible job with that. I know that you got to do sideline reporting in volleyball and doing interviews, and then in basketball, you got to do the color commentating. And I tell you, what a great experience for a college student, a student athlete. But the emphasis on the word student and what you're wanting to do, Ethan, you're well on your way to that career because you've got this experience, and these are resume builders for you. And I'll tell you, your back will be sore after tomorrow from carrying an old man. But I appreciate all that you're doing. This is so good.
You're carrying me up to this point, but I appreciate that. I've been very, very blessed to be at Nelson University, to be a part of the Nelson University Sports Network. It's, as far as NAIA goes, this is about as premier as it gets, and being able to be a student that also gets to broadcast is very rare. And so I'm very thankful to John Cookman, very thankful to the rest of Nelson University and the network that they allow me to do it, and it's been quite the blessing.
It's fun.
It is fun, yeah. This is my dream. This is what I want to do with my life. So
Yeah.
already being able to do it is, can't say it enough. It's been a blessing. Yeah, good volleyball season for you guys. Won the
Very good
conference.
year.
Yeah.
Very good year. First year head coach Nick
Yeah.
Moore got to win a conference championship in his first year, and I joked with him. He said,
Right there.
it only took me 19 years to get there, so he did it in 1 year. But
They had a good coach, Coach him.
he walked into what I think, and this is part of, I think when you're looking at if you're ever leaving somewhere, you leave it better than you found it, and you leave it set up for the next person, to be successful. And Nick has done a great job. He was prepared and ready for that role, and very proud of him and what he is doing and accomplishing. They've had a great year recruiting, and I look to see them build on what they've done this year. They were literally a point away from advancing in the NAIA National Tournament. They lost in the opening round in a fifth set, 15-13 against the number 10 team in the country. And
Wow.
So that tells you that they're right there.
Yeah.
They're right there.
And probably shouldn't have been in that position to start with. They were better than the seed they got.
Absolutely, they were better. They should have been about 10 slots higher.
Yeah.
But that goes back to some of those bias that we talked about that the NAIA's, and they've made some legislation changes for next year.
Oh, okay.
Where some of that bias, coaching bias, will be taken out of the equation for seeding. So
Yeah.
it'll be good. It'll be interesting to see
What did they change?
how
Tell me
that
about
all
that.
flows. Well, the coaches poll used to be the predominant reason. Now the coaches poll has no say in seeding for the national tournament.
That is a big deal.
So it's a good change. It's a good change because it takes the old guard out.
Yeah.
And so I think it's a good move for progress. And
Okay.
well,
I can do it.
we're about 12 minutes away from the heat of the 400 meters in the decathlon for the men. And some of the competitors are back at the track, and you can see them starting to prepare for it. And it's a great day.
Are you
Yeah,
seeing
those
this,
are pretty
John?
snazzy jumpsuits for the
Yeah,
Texas Wesleyan
I'm gonna
crew.
tell you, he's looking sharp. isn't
Yeah.
I'm just kind of practicing here.
he? I don't think my wife would let me leave the house. She'd say, "You're
Well,
too
yeah, it's
old."
Wayland Baptist. You can't
That's
wear
Wayland Baptist,
non-Nelson.
yeah. That's right. That's
Nah,
a
if it was
little-
purple and white.
if it's- I joke with kids and say, "Hey, does that come with a battery pack or an extension cord? How do you keep that thing so bright?"
That's
It's a
funny.
bright outfit.
Yes, it is. Yeah. My family makes fun of me. That's what I like to wear in middle school. The highlighter stuff.
Yeah,
Highlighter kid
oh,
stuff. Yeah.
yeah.
Big old long socks.
Yeah.
Nice and bright. But I learned.
You mellowed a little.
I mellowed a little bit. Yeah. Now we're dark colors. I like to fit in.
Well, looking at the point spread difference, boy, I'm gonna tell you, the men's decathlon, that is very, very close. I mean,
Yeah.
52, 24.
52 between first and second, or
Yes.
wow,
Yeah, 52 between first and second, and 24 between second and third.
that is very close.
I mean, that's a close spread.
Yeah. And Hayden has a chance if he can find a way to get himself healthy and have a really good day tomorrow. He can claw right back into this.
That's right. He can be right there because he's not too far off. He's a place away, a couple places away from earning some big points, and that's
Yeah, looking at his PRs, has good PRs. He has the ability to see if he does really well and the competitors struggle a little bit, he can find his way back into this.
So tomorrow
place.
they have the 110 hurdles, the discus, pole vault, and javelin, and then they'll finish with the 1,500 meters. Looking at those 5 athletes, looking at the sprinting part, we know that Lonnie Irving is extremely fast. He ran away in the 100. I mean,
Well, Marcus did.
Yeah,
Marcus got
Marcus
first.
did.
Yeah,
I'm
but
sorry,
no,
yeah.
you're right too. Lonnie
Yeah.
got second and was very
and
fast
both
himself.
of those guys were right there. So it'll be interesting to see the 400. And I know Hudson Woods. I mean, he's a long kid. He's tall and
He is.
thin, and
He looks like a 1,500 meter
he
runner.
does. He looks like he could earn some points in that longer distance run, and maybe even in the 400.
Yeah. What I'm excited to see is pole vault. That is something I was never successful at. I'm a little too thick, I think, but but pole vault's a lot of fun. It'll be fun to watch. I'm excited to see them do it, and
we'll have a great
pole
view
vaulters
of
do it
it
as well.
It's-
Yeah,
it's-
right here.
It's like 20 yards from us. We'll get to see that. I never tried the pole vault.
Yeah?
No, that didn't look like fun to me.
I don't blame you. We got a pretty premier pole vaulter in the world right now. I can't think of his name right now. What is it? But he just keeps breaking his own record over and over again. Yeah, Mondo Duplantis. Yeah, he has been unbelievable. He's an Olympian and consistently wins the Olympics, the World Championships. He has been very fun to watch. I believe he went to LSU.
Is that where he went?
Yeah, he doesn't participate for the United States. It's pretty funny. I think he participates for Poland, if I'm not mistaken. Sweden. Yeah, he does. He's an athlete for Sweden, but if you hear him talk, he sounds like he's straight out the bayou.
So he spent that time at LSU and picked up the Cajun accent.
Mm-hmm. He has broken his own record 15 different times.
That's setting the standard, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Yeah, similar to Sydney McLaughlin-Levrone, who's a 400-meter hurdler. She's amazing. She can fly, and she just consistently breaks her own records. Very, very talented track athletes here, and what we're talking about is in the world right now. It's been a lot of fun to watch. I love the Olympics.
Oh, isn't it fun?
Yeah, the Olympics is so much fun. Fun to watch the Winter Olympics as well. See the U.S. hockey win gold for the first time
in a long
since
time.
'84, I think, since the Miracle on Ice.
How was that?
Yeah.
1980. Yeah, I don't remember what year. I want to say 1980, but I may be wrong. Maybe
Yeah,
84.
maybe you may be
You're
right.
probably right.
You would.
I'm not going to say because I can't be wrong a fourth time today.
You were alive then. I wasn't.
I was alive.
Yeah.
I was alive. We're talking about Hudson Woods jumping and grabbing the goalpost, and Luttrell's down there. He's preparing for high jump for tomorrow. He just jumped up, and his arm was probably 18, 24 inches from he almost hit his head on the goalpost jumping.
Yeah. You're talking about Hudson Woods dunking. Seeing him dunk, it's powerful. Yeah. Him being Luttrell.
Yeah, bad. Well, Rob Price has his drone back in commission and flying. And that thing looks like a stealth bomber.
Yeah, don't fly that over enemy territory. They may not like it very much.
Yeah.
That does look like a.
It does, doesn't it?
Being Top Gun Maverick.
And you said that Rob has a class,
He
a
does.
new class
Yeah.
on using a drone.
Yeah. Using, I think, different kinds of drones.
Okay.
Not entirely sure how many he has at this point, but yeah, a bunch of different drones that you can use. He had one where he used a headset earlier.
Yeah,
That was
I
pretty
saw
cool.
him doing that.
Yeah, so there's a lot of different ways you can use them, and it's a really valuable tool for cinematography and videography. If you can utilize it well, it can really help you make some amazing shots and amazing movies.
Look on the far side of the track, and OPSU's sprint relay team are practicing handoffs.
Those are fun.
Yeah, it's pretty neat to see them getting their spacing right and running through the exchange zones and working. We'll get to see some of those things tomorrow, those events. And tomorrow's events, will go a lot faster from one event to the next, and
Yes.
we won't have as much airtime to fill.
It's a big boy.
But
It's been fun. It's like we're making our own podcast.
yeah,
And we're almost there. We're about 5 minutes away. It's 5 o'clock, so they should start in 5 minutes, and hopefully in 5 minutes the wind dies down because it's howling pretty good right now.
It is whipping, but they're getting ready. A few minutes. I see Marcus is headed that way. Marcus McLemore. And I'm sure we'll start seeing. Yep. And there's Lonnie Irving getting ready.
Have we seen Hayden?
Have not seen Hayden or Josiah headed that way, and I don't know if Hayden's going to run this. I'll be
Yeah.
surprised, Ethan, if he does, because he was limping very, very, very much so during that high jump. But he might. I mean, he's a tough kid. I mean, he showed his toughness already.
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
mean, we know he's a tough kid.
Hoping he can at least get a time
Very
down.
impressive.
We will see.
Great looking at that kid is just. We're talking about Lonnie Irving doing some sprint work, getting ready for the 400, and just a tremendous athlete. And I would think Waylon Baptist, football coach, has got to be watching that kid run and say,
Yeah.
"Hey, we need a wideout." He may be a football player. You never know.
Yeah. Man, that'd be hard to play football and be a decathlete. Wow, that'd be very impressive.
Yeah,
But yeah, I
a
wouldn't put it
lot
past
of
him.
events.
Yeah. Lane assignment will be Hudson Woods, lane 1, Hayden Boydston, lane 2 if he participates, Josiah Winskreck, lane 3, Lonnie Irving, lane 4, and Marcus McLemore, lane 5. So a little bit of an advantage there for Josiah being in the middle, but not entirely sure what kind of runner Hudson Woods is, but if he likes to try and hawk people down, try to catch people up, he's in that inside lane. He'll have the opportunity to just try and catch people.
Yeah, there you go.
Here he is running right past us.
He can see everybody, that's for sure.
That is helpful, yeah. So a little unfortunate for Marcus being in that outside lane. Kind of just, it's exhausting having to run away from people.
There's Hayden Boydstead, and he looks to not be running. He's got on tennis shoes. He might be though,
Yeah.
but
he is in uniform.
He
so
is in uniform, and he's
limping. Like
he's
we've been
walking
talking
towards the starting line, but he is limping badly.
about. Yeah, maybe he's just going to do what he can do and jog it and just get points
just
and hope
to
for
get
tomorrow.
points.
Yeah.
There you go.
Points are points, and if he, I mean, even in 5th place, he'll get points for his team, but every position counts. So, however well he can do today in the 400 meters and tomorrow is pivotal. The actual 400. If you press on the 400.
Okay.
So, yeah.
50 feet-ish.
So that's coming up. Got just about 2 minutes until that event starts. Got a little bit of a crowd. Most of that crowd being other track athletes, but we got got a student section, got a couple parents, it looks like, I think.
Yeah, people are coming out. We had earlier Jared Carter and his wife and daughter were here watching. Jared Carter is one of our sponsors of Lions United. He works with an organization called Athletes in Action, and Jared is a great young man. He played basketball at the University of Kentucky. 7'3", so when he walks in a building, people notice.
Yeah.
But just
Tall
a
dude.
fine gentleman, and he does a great job with Athletes in Action, and he works with our student athletes, providing ministry opportunities and outreaches, and he's just a great guy.
I just met his daughter, actually, the little 6-year-old.
Did you meet her?
Yeah, she's very sweet.
She's a sweet little girl.
She was imitating a bird
Okay.
at one point today and flying around with the wind.
Well, Hayden is in lane 2, and he's standing behind his starter's blocks.
Good. He's a tough dude.
Yeah, we need to make sure that that young man is commended. They're all on the track, and they're taking their spots.
Looks like they're just about to get ready.
Getting ready to take their spots. The starter's in his place.
Right on time. It is 5:05.
And we're about to have a 400-meter race, and Hayden's not even getting in his blocks. He's just standing. He's going to jog this thing and try to finish it.
Other 4 competitors, though, are
They're
down
set.
already. Now they're set.
There's your gun.
And they're off.
Yeah, he's just going to jog this thing.
Yeah.
And if you watch,
Josiah's
already
closing.
closing. He is catching up that stagger. He is passing, and Hayden's right there.
Marcus holding his own pretty well. Hudson, if he wants to get back into this, needs to catch up. But yeah, Josiah even already with
running,
Lonnie.
leading by a long distance. He's coming out of that final curve, and he'll head towards the
and still heavily in the lead. And
he has got a great lead, and he's striding hard. He's making the run.
Lonnie able to stay that curve. It looks calm, collected as he passes us. Staying in the lead is Marcus McLemore. Following in second, third, and fourth, Lonnie, Josiah, and Hudson very close. Let's see if Hudson can catch him. First place will be Marcus McLemore. Second will be Lonnie, and I'm not sure between Josiah and Hudson.
I think it's Josiah. Josiah crossed that line, I believe, just a little bit ahead of Hudson.
And unfortunately,
and we're looking for
Hayden was not able to finish. He's at the finish line. He wasn't able to get all the way around. He's in too much pain. So that will be a DNF for this event, and it sucks to see that.
Yeah. Well, our order will change again, I think, a little bit.
I think you're right, yeah.
But I think...
and it should be seen pretty soon.
Yeah, Marcus spotted first. He was in the first spot coming through, or the place, so he's going to earn all the points there. We'll see how it comes out. We'll see how quickly they update that.
Yeah, they're just getting those filled out real quick, looking at the cameras. And I see times popping up. It's a little too far away. There is a
timer
right
there.
Yeah. Yeah, currently Lonnie in first place, followed by Hudson Woods, then Josiah Winskreck, then Marcus McLemore, then Hayden Boydston.
Is there more than one 8? There's the 10,000. Is that the only one we're doing?
They have not posted it yet.
Still waiting on those points. Should be in within the minute. Yeah, very close. That group of the second, third, and fourth.
They were right there together, weren't they?
So close. Very evenly matched up.
Okay, we've got our times.
Yes,
Marcus McLemore ran a 51.32. Lonnie Irving was 53.10. Josiah Wintrick was 54.2, and Hudson Woods was 54.6.
So that does shake up the placements a little bit.
That will change some of the placements up, and I think Josiah may pass Hudson. We'll see what those numbers look like.
He didn't pass him, but he is in fourth. It's close. It's very close. It keeps Lonnie in first place at 3,300 points even. Marcus McLemore, 3,243. Hudson Woods, 3,186. Josiah Winskreck, 3,178. Hayden Boydston, 2,175. So, yeah, that top four is still unbelievably close. Josiah and Hudson neck and neck, and then not too far away from them, Marcus and Lonnie very close themselves, within 60 points. So, yeah, that'll do it on the first day of the Decathlon and the Heptathlon. Been very close so far. Been a lot of fun to watch. I'm excited to see what they'll do tomorrow in their final events, and we'll go ahead and let you guys know what those are. Tomorrow they have the 110-meter hurdles, discus, pole vault, javelin, and the 1,500 meters.
So that leaves us with really just 2 events left for today, and they'll be ran a little bit later in the evening. the 10,000 meters for the men and 10,000 meters for the women. We'll get a start time for that, but right now there's no activity on the track, and we've finished 5 events for the men's decathlon, and boy, we have a dog fight there. And then we're with the women's heptathlon, very close in that event as well. Those will be things that'll be wonderful to watch tomorrow. I would encourage all of you to tune into that and watch for the timing for all of those things on the Nelson Sports Network.
So yeah, like he was saying, that is going to do it for right now. But like he said, we will be back with the 10,000 meters for both the men's and women's. So come back when that is happening. I believe it's happening around 7:15 for the women's. They're going first, and right after that, the men will go. And so yeah, stay tuned for that. Stay in the YouTube video. Come back to the YouTube video and watch, and it'll be a fun race. I'm excited to see the 10,000 meters because we could really see a record happen tonight. So I'm excited to see it. Thank you guys for listening to the Nelson University Sports Network. This has been the very beginning of the Sooner Athletic Conference Track and Field Conference Championships. Thank you guys for tuning in. We will see you guys in a couple hours.